Which quest are you up for?
Hello! Perfect timing. Me? Oh, I'm on investigation duty. You know, with the profound darkness back and the fall spawn getting more active and all. I figure I might as well use my spare time to go around and gather some intel. I'm resting when I need to, though, so no need to worry. Although, you're the one to worry about on that front. You and Matoi give the rest of us migraines with all your wild stunts. We can't complain too much, though. I guess it's thanks to your stunts that Matoi's back with us. Anyway, the profound darkness may be back, but being bound on Nefarious has kept it in check. So we're in the calm before the storm, essentially. The storm may be massive, but at least we have an idea of when and where it'll strike. Xiao apparently wants you and Matoi to rest up while we get arcs rearranged and ready to go. Can't say I disagree with him on that one. Persona may have offloaded all the F-Factor you two are building up, but it was still a crazy amount. You two really ought to take it easy. Figure out what your bodies need most, and get into the best fighting shape you can. You and Matoi both work yourselves too hard anyway. Give yourselves a little time to recharge. Oh, that's right. Speaking of Matoi, I wanted to ask you something. I was thinking I'd like to give Matoi a gift. Hey, what's that look for? There's nothing wrong with that. It's not to celebrate anything in particular, but I thought it'd be a nice way to tell her I'm glad she's back. Something like that. And besides, I never thanked her properly for saving me way back when. She seems like the type to tell me it's the thought that counts anyway, but still. Actually, I know I already asked, but I may not need an answer after all. This kind of gift means the most when it's from the giver's heart, so I'll keep thinking. Sorry to bother you.
We are currently preparing special VR training for all ARC's ops to participate in.
Oh, nice! Take care.
Special training for all ARC's ops is underway. Report to the quest counter to join the mission.
Which quest are you up for?
Attack!
I shall end you here and now. The time for discretion is at an end. The time for discretion is at an end. This must be some mistake.
All who oppose my master shall perish. Most impressive.
The moment we will have, right after, everything is just gone.
Now,
Beautiful vision, can't wait to destroy you.
take this!
Hopelessly
I will not suffer.
every time.
Do you not understand?
Completed.
Duel is futile. Which quest are you up for?
Both of you, let's just take it easy.
What are you doing here anyway, Clarice Grace? Weren't you out on duty on Nefarious?
I could ask you the same thing. I got a report that you were working down on Nefarious.
I wrapped up that job already, so I don't see what's wrong with me being here.
That goes double for me. I have important business with my predecessor.
Ah, that's a shame for you. It just so happens that I have business with Matoi as well. And by the way, could you drop the predecessor already and call her Matoi like a normal person?
Unfortunately for you, she is my predecessor. And I think you're the one who ought to address her with a little more respect.
Matoi doesn't have an issue with it, so what's the problem?
Oh, like you know what she's feeling. Maybe she hates it, right?
That cuts both ways. Maybe she's just too nice to admit she dislikes Miss Predecessor. Right?
To be honest, I don't really mind one way or another, I guess.
Just pick one!
I'm sorry. I wish I knew why I'm the one getting yelled at. Help me out here. I don't understand what's happening. I wish I knew. They approached me at the same time and suddenly exploded into an argument.
Oh, that's right. I almost forgot. I didn't just come here to argue with my less than brilliant friend here.
I didn't come here to pick a fight either, but someone jumped down my throat all of a sudden. So you both wanted to talk to me about something? I didn't do anything to upset you, did I?
No, nothing like that.
You're completely fine, Miss Predecessor. Then what's the matter? these flowers grow on Nefarious? Are
And
you
I
serious?
worried so
We
much
had the
about
same
what to
idea! Both of you wanted to give me these? Why?
Well, you've just done so much for me. And I wanted to give you something to show how much I appreciate it. I thought and thought about what to give you until these flowers suddenly popped into my head. I had a feeling they'd probably make you happy. I did wonder if it'd be better to give you something a little fancier. But these were the right choice after all, I think.
I adore these flowers. Haven't I said so? Thank you so much, you two. I can't tell you how happy I am to get these. But I'm actually even happier just knowing how the two of you feel. I feel so warm inside. It's wonderful. Hey, Miss Predecessor. How'd you get to be so strong? Oh, I guess I have Shion to thank for that. Oh, I see. Fascinating. Oh, by the way, that's a new weapon you got there, right? Who forged it for you? What's it like? Is it easy to get the hang of? Well, Xiao said he had Zig craft this for me. But regular weapons break quickly in my hands, so I couldn't tell you how similar or different this one is. Intriguing. By the way, Miss Predecessor, how'd you get to be my predecessor? Did someone pick you? Well, apparently Shion chose me to fill an empty seat on the Council of Six. Probably to help against Code Abyss, I think. So probably not too different from you. It sounds like we both suddenly found ourselves being Clara's Craze. Whoa! So I'm just like you? I don't mind hearing that one bit!
Oh, it's you. Ugh. Just look at how clingy Claris Grays is getting. Before, she was so excited to pepper Matoy with questions. But when she actually got back, Claris Grays froze up and couldn't get a word out. Then the moment we broke the ice with those flowers, she started closing in. Just look at her. She's gone from one extreme to the other. With Matoy being who she is, she gives a proper answer every time, and that just eggs Claris Grays on even more. Ugh, she's clinging like a suckerfish on the side of a fish tank. What? Obviously not! Are you stupid? I'm not the least bit jealous, and I don't want to be in on that anyway. She's been going on and on about how much she wants to talk to Matoy, so fine, she can talk her head off. Huh? Oh, hey, Sarah! Damn it, we've been spotted.
Why are you lurking over there, Sarah? Come chat with us! You too, bonehead! You must be curious too, right? Go ahead. My predecessor will answer all your burning questions.
Any response to that?
Sure, I'll answer what I can for you. I like a good conversation. And I've been wanting to have a nice long talk with you, Sarah.
Really? Well, first of all, can you explain your tastes in clothes, Matoy? Are you into fashion?
Oh, yeah. I was wondering that, too. You have a knack for this particular type of outfit. Is that just your thing? No, Xiao made these for me. They weren't my idea. Do you get stronger when you show more skin? No, that is absolutely... well... it might have something to do with it. I do absorb photons from the atmosphere. Aha! So if I lose a few layers, I'll be unstoppable! No! We girls can't just go parading everything in front of everyone.
You're not exactly one to talk.
Well, Sarah, you don't have much of a leg to stand on either. Huh. Actually, Sarah shows a lot more skin than I do, but she's still weak. I guess there's not really a connection.
Oh yeah? Wanna try me?
I think I could get used to this, actually.
Hey, great timing.
My brain feels totally fried.
You really don't have to try and get through this all at once. I have materials prepared for everything, you know?
Yeah, but how am I supposed to stay focused on those walls of text? They're not gonna do it, but I still want to be ready, so let's go!
No, really, we're only making matters worse by cramming like this. It's time for a break. There's something I want to talk to you about anyway.
And what might that be?
I want to get you up to date on everything, including everything I just told Ulk. I'm planning to gradually step back from overseeing the everyday operations of ARCs. I'll still make the calculations and predictions, of course, but I'll be leaving management to Ulk, the Six, and all our operatives. There's a number of reasons why. For one, I've seen how centralized control works out. Plus, I want ARCs to move forward of its own volition. But more than anything else, I want to focus on figuring out how we're going to overcome the profound darkness. To be honest with you, I'm not even sure there is a way to start. But we can't just sit on our hands. I don't want any more sacrifices made. The only thing holding the profound darkness back right now is you. Or rather, Persona. You push back the profound darkness, chipping away at its power. Persona emerged from its weakened state, and used their powers to activate the time stream. They keep turning back time for themselves to just before the profound darkness returned. But they can't go back any further. So they keep doing it over and over, keeping its powers locked away.
But that means Persona has to keep...
Exactly. They're sacrificing themselves for the benefit of us all. The thing is, we can't be sure how long this cycle will last. That's exactly why I want to focus on my calculations and find us a way to get everyone out alive. But unfortunately, it seems we still have some other disturbances to handle first.
We've got a situation on our hands.
Often?
I didn't even see it there, mate. Listen, I'm not sure exactly how to explain this, but... Well, you see, so there's Yusi, right? Something came from her, or from somewhere, or was maybe, like, birthed? I don't know how to explain it all, okay? Just, can you come with me right now? Please. It'll make more sense if you see it for yourself. I'm begging you, mate.
He seemed flustered.
His vitals all check out, so this is clearly nothing life-threatening. But whatever it is, it sure has him worked up. It seems a new future that no one yet knows is beginning to come to fruition before our very eyes. I have a feeling this may be the final divergence matrix I give you. I'm trying to devise another way to visualize the possibilities, but we'll save that for another time, I guess. For now, just do what you always do.
Oi! Over here, mate! Sorry to pull you all the way here, but... I just don't have the words for what's going on. Fastest way is probably for you to take a gander for yourself.
Now you're here too? This keeps getting blown further and further out of proportion.
But you see...
Oh, a visitor. Did you come all this way just to see me? You must be the ARCS operative these two mentioned. My name is Aurora. Pleasure to meet you. I guess that name wouldn't ring a bell for you, would it? Here, let me put it in terms you'd understand. You may know me as the very first apprentice. The original, you could say. Ouch! What was that for, you barbarian?
That's something, really. Calling yourself the original? Big talk for someone who barely even remembers being apprentice.
That's quite rich coming from an incompetent swine like you.
You see why I couldn't explain this? Not only did I not get it, but neither does Yusi, the one this actually happened to. This cheeky little miss was suddenly born out of Yusi, calling herself Apprentice.
Often, do me a favor and don't use the word born here. The thought makes me gag.
Right back at you, barbarian woman. I'm stuck looking like a child due to your complete incompetence and inadequacy. Although, I can't deny it's nice to be young again like I'd hoped. Let me make this clear. I don't have the foggiest idea as to why I've been revived. All I can tell you for certain is that I've merged with Euclita here. We're literally inseparable, much to my dismay.
On that point, we agree.
Aha, well, seeing that you're so miserable, you must love the company. I've hit a dead end asking these two, And searching my memory hasn't been fruitful either. So, I'll ask you. Any idea as to why I might have appeared this way? Why would I, a faint echo left in Apprentice, have suddenly appeared now in such a lackluster form? What? Are you saying the profound darkness has come back? Again?
Explain that again.
Do try opening a dictionary sometimes, Euclida. If you want to know more, there's a favor I need from you first. A nice quid pro quo, if that phrase still means anything to you kids today.
Who exactly do you think you are?
I used to be known as a goddess, I'll have you know. Well, seeing as I've returned to the plane of existence, I'd like to have a look around this planet. Maybe we'll find a way to unbind me from you, dear Euclida. Who can say?
I'll hold you to your promise.
Hang on a tick, Yusi. We ought to tell Shao. You'll do it. Thanks a ton, mate. You've saved my life about 4 ways from Friday. Oi, Yusi! Wait up!
The large-scale operation has ended. Thank you for your support.
Look who's come around this way again. Such a pleasure. Oh, I grow weary of this sour-face contest Euclida and this fellow seem to be holding. Not to mention this snore of a planet. Everywhere you look, it's sand, sand, and more sand. It's just sad. What did you call it? Lily-paw? Can't recall if I've ever ruled this one.
More importantly, Apprentice, I think it's time you explained what you meant when you said the profound darkness has returned again.
Please do watch your tongue, dearest Euclida. It's Aurora now, not Apprentice. What else would I mean but what I said? Don't you know the story of how the profound darkness arose in the time of we Photoners? Yes, we Photoners were responsible for creating that great evil. What a horrible moment that was. We never expected something so vile. We scrambled and scraped for a plan, a solution of sorts, and just managed to seal it away.
How'd you manage to steal away a massive, awful thing like that?
Let me see. I'm just repeating what I've heard, but... The profound darkness sees all beings that use photons as its foes. No matter how far away, it hunts them, bent on erasing them. Our answer? We forced all our photons into one single person and sealed them away, together with the profound darkness, obviously.
You did what? Are you serious?
I don't know or care exactly what the process involved, but a good Admiral friend of mine told me that's what happened, so it must be true.
That's horrible.
Horrible? How? It was the best possible solution. All it took was one person's sacrifice to save everyone else. Why are you acting like a goody two-shoes in this situation anyway? You were the original apprentice.
Goody two-shoes. Maybe I am. I doubt I would have thought anything of that when I was apprentice either. But now I'm actually indignant about it. I knew it. It's not just my memories. My mind is being controlled too.
Of course, Darkfall still handed our butts to us after we sealed them away, so I don't have much of a leg to stand on.
You really don't.
I'm getting bored with this area. Let's go on to the next one.
Hey, mate. Glad you're here. Aurora's giving us shiploads of headaches, as usual. But hey, it's not all spikes and spiders. UC's not all hung up on the past or trying to keep everyone at arm's length anymore. I think having someone else to talk to has been super good for her. Well, I guess it's usually more arguing than talking, but my point stands. Come to think of it, I haven't been back to the Ark's ship lately. Is everything okay there? Io and Fourier told me they're planning to change the ship's organizational structure or something. Sure you don't need to help with that?
They said the same thing about changing the administrative structure back in our day, too. Trust me, you don't want to do that. It'll turn out much worse than you think. Take it from someone who's been there. Come to think of it, you smell a bit like Shion. What is Shion up to these days? Is Shion doing well? Huh? Shion's gone? Did she? So there's something like a copy of Shion around, but she is gone now. Huh. I see. I see. So Shion has passed on, huh? I guess that's that. So there's still a copy of Shion around, but the original is gone. Shion doesn't exist anymore. That sure brings back old memories. We tried to make copies of Shion too, you know. But we failed every single time. This was all of the Photoner civilization. We tried to copy Shion so we'd have someone to run our organization, which was pretty bloated after we expanded it to the whole universe. The first one's specs were perfect, but we couldn't control it at all. We ended up throwing it into subspace.
You can't just do that to living beings, putting them in subspace or alternate dimensions. I swear you Photoners did such abhorrent things.
You're right, it was pretty awful of us. That must be why we paid such a heavy price. After countless failures, we finally succeeded at making a copy we could control. Or so we thought. Unfortunately, it ended up inheriting every malicious thought or greedy desire Photoners had at the time.
And it became the profound darkness.
That's right. Human desire and malice are despicable things. That's how people, I mean all of them, really are when you get down to it.
How do you know so much? Were you the one giving all the orders?
Me? Give orders? As if. I couldn't have been less interested. only cared about one thing, making sure I was beautiful. I was the most beautiful of the Photoners. I could have any man in the universe that I wanted. I was known as the goddess of beauty. Military officers, politicians, all men fell victim to my charm. And get this, anyone lucky enough to spend the night with a beauty of my caliber couldn't help but spill their deepest secrets. I heard all sorts of things. Some things I wanted to know, and some I didn't. Stories of power struggles so awful they would make you sick. Words strung together by nothing but hate and malevolence. There's nothing uglier than people who only ever think about screwing over everyone else. Not that I was any better. I was desperately kicking down any women I saw as potential rivals, too.
Which quest are you up for?
After doing a bit of walking around here, I've realized that the power of the Dark Falls Apprentice has been sealed on this planet.
How do you know that?
I was a Dark Falls. At one point, anyway. Can't you feel it too, Euclita?
Don't lump me in with you.
What's with a cold shoulder? Fine, I'll just explain what my thinking is here. That giant mining rig is whittling down the power of the apprentice to keep it sealed here, right? Not that I really know anything about that machine or this planet. This moment in time, this entire location, they're completely alien to me. Plus, I can't sense the existence of any photoners here, or anywhere on the entire world. They really were wiped out. They're just gone.
Hey, are you...
I wonder if that mining rig is working properly.
I mean, it seems like it is. The smoke is really billowing up.
But if Apprentice's power is being weakened, what exactly am I sensing? Could there be some kind of catalyst up ahead?
Hey! Where the heck do you think you're going? Yusi, what should we do?
Well, we can't just go off and leave her. She and I are linked together.
Oi, wait up a sec! You just walked us all right into the corrupted region.
Corrupted region? That sounds about right for an unstable place like this. This has to be the profound darkness's feeding ground, and where its eventual prey is raised. But the profound darkness ended up being revived somewhere else altogether, didn't it? In that case, there's no need for this corrupted region anymore. It's just hanging in limbo. Or, well, maybe not. This place doesn't fit in with the rest of the world. Time flows differently here than everywhere else. It's pretty much like how I am now. Euclita?
You sent something up ahead, right? If we're going to investigate, we should hurry up and get to it.
The corrupted region is pretty much the worst. It's like all of the crappiest things in the universe decided to band together and settle here.
If the corrupted region adapted itself to the planet completely, it'd be even worse than this, don't you think?
I don't know anything about that. I'm not a Dark False.
Hey, Euclita. Why did you become a host for Apprentice?
A perfectly valid question. I'd very much like to know the answer.
Yusi just got caught up in it. Don't make her out to be like you. You became a Dark Falls on your own.
On my own. Huh. It's true. I became a Dark Falls of my own volition. Care to listen to a little story of mine? A story about the most beautiful woman in the world who made it all the way to the top through her sheer beauty. My story. I was confident in everything about me. My cuteness, my beauty, my skill, my experience. I wanted to be second to no one. While everyone around me crumbled to the bottom, I alone remained at the top. But the people beneath me kept reaching up. Masses of greedy hands tried to grab me by the ankles and pull me down. I was beset by not only their hands, but by the very nature of the world. People grow weary. They grow old. I couldn't fight it. People rise and fall. That's just the way of the world. I knew that, but still, I couldn't bring myself to get off the stage. Should I have cloned myself or sought a new body to stay young? No, that's not who I am. I became #1 by staying just the way I was. So, if I don't stay the way I am, there's no point to anything. In the meantime, our grand effort to produce a copy of Xion failed so drastically that it gave birth to the profound darkness. It was such a tumultuous time, but me, I didn't give a rat's ass about any of it. I was fighting in a different world, a beautiful yet frightening world, fraught with lies, doubt, and jealousy. Wanting to stay more beautiful than everyone, be more entrancing than everyone, be younger than everyone. That was all I ached for. I should have stopped there. But I don't remember all that clearly. But it wasn't all my fault. I'm not the only Dark Falls that's been born. Others went on a rampage.
We can't erase what we apprentice hosts have done, Aurora. We corrupted so many planets, and helped revive the profound darkness. We share some responsibility for that. We both do.
Oh, Yusi.
Something's bothering me. Let's go further in.
Did you get lost, little fella? There. Everything's okay now.
He really doesn't like you.
Of course he shouldn't. When I was apprentice, I assaulted this planet many times. When I see how their kind reacts to me, I understand how much I made the Arcs and the Lillipens suffer.
It wasn't just that. The abnormalities occurring on this planet weren't just caused by us alone.
But that's what they think. That's why they came to keep an eye on us.
And you're okay going along with that, Euclida? You just got swept up in this. You shouldn't have to be hated by everyone, or shoulder all the blame.
Yeah, sometimes I think it's pretty unreasonable. But I can't blame anyone else. Regardless of whether I wanted it, the fact remains, I was at Dark Falls. Tell me, Aurora, what are you afraid of?
What? I'm not afraid.
We have a link between us. I can even get a sense of what you're feeling. Are you really that afraid of having people hate you?
Of course I am. If people hate me, it's over. I'll have nowhere to go but down. I got to where I was thanks to people loving me. I never wanted anyone to hate me. I wanted everyone to love me. Believe me, I didn't want anything to do with the profound darkness. I wanted no part of it. And yet, everyone blames everything on us. They despise us. Despise me. That's why I answered its call. But I never expected it to end up like this. Everyone, where did everyone go? They left me behind. You call us gods. We can't be done in that easily. Where are the 7 god photoners? The 13 goddess photoners? Where? After we threw away so much, abandoned everything else, just so we could reach the top. My, Labs, Flori, Rod, Nanaki, Tom, are you all really gone? I never meant for it to turn out this way. Why? Why did it end up this way? Euclida, I didn't do anything wrong, right? It isn't my fault, is it? Please, Euclida, answer me. You and we're not... We can't... We can't be evil, can we?
That's something you'll simply have to decide for yourself.
An Anga Fandage!
So, this is the catalyst, or should I call it food, for the profound darkness?
What the heck is it even doing? Sending something down into the ground.
It might be more accurate to say it's being absorbed. Wouldn't you say, Aurora?
Ow! What's the big idea here, Euclita?
You're older than me, aren't you? How long are you going to keep cowering like this?
I'm not cowering.
That's twice I've had to tell you I can tell what you're feeling. Will there need to be a third time? Think for a moment about why you're even back here to begin with. When photons take shape like this, it's always for a reason, be it good or bad. So tell me, why have you broken away from the profound darkness and dark falls to come back here? Why have the photons reconstructed you at this very moment in this location? What purpose do you serve by being here?
What am I doing here? What purpose do I serve?
What's done is done. The past is the past. You can't change that no matter how long you wallow around stewing in regret. The only thing you can do is work hard from now on so it doesn't happen again. That goes for the both of us.
How do you always find strength in times like these, Euclita?
I couldn't do it if I was alone. I would have fallen into my own downward spiral long ago. But that's not the case. I have people who are here for me. That's really all it takes.
Will you be there for me, Euclita? Will you believe in me?
That's 3 times. We're all here because of you. How can you fret over something so obvious, Aurora?
Good grief. I'm supposed to be the one who's always spurring everyone on. What am I doing? Reduced to taking support from a child like you? The return of the profound darkness has awakened the powers of Apprentice that have been sealed here. It's searching for things to feed on now. That's all that monstrosity cares about. Food.
Well, we'll have to make sure it doesn't ruin its diet with a snack like this.
Euclita, let's put an end to this. To Apprentice. You and me, here and now. My powers are at your command.
At my command?
Call out my name, Euclita. You know it. The name that gleams brighter than any other. The name that flutters and whirls in the most captivating of dances. The name that symbolizes who I truly am. Reach deep inside and listen. Hear my true name and proclaim it aloud.
Entrance us, Sky Dancer Aurora. Aurora, this weapon. Is this you?
All I am now is a collection of photons. Just as I can take shape as a human, so can I become a weapon. One built for you, Euclita.
I should warn you up front. I'm pretty rough with my weapons.
You don't need to worry. The more it hurts, the closer I come to salvation.
We're taking that thing down and cutting it loose before an apprentice can eat its fill. Come on, you two!
Right! We did it. We should be good now, right? You see?
Get away from there!
Yeah, disgusting! What the heck are these?
Guess someone couldn't control their appetite. It even gulped down those broken shards we left the monster in. Stubborn and gluttonous to boot.
Maybe it got that from you.
Oh, hush, Lita.
Is everyone alright? False spawn readings on Lilipa are rising. Looks like Aurora's appearance was a sign of things to come.
That means an apprentice has been nesting on the planet itself, trying to force its own revival.
I have a feeling this is more than the four of us can handle alone, Rita.
Hey, Ark's contact! You, the one who just called. Are you listening?
Of course. I read you loud and clear. Pleasure to finally meet you, Euclita.
Darkfall's apprentice is trying to revive itself. To stop it, we're going to need the support of as many operatives as you can spare. Can we count on you for help?
You don't even have to ask. I'm dispatching an emergency alert right now to all ARC's ops. Will that suffice?
Can you really trust me so easily?
I can. Because your actions have been worthy of trust. Wouldn't you agree? Okay, you four. It's too dangerous to stay there, so come back here for a bit.
Come back? Are you inviting me onto the Ark's ship?
What's the matter, Euclita? Are you scared? Are you shaking in your boots, thinking everyone's gonna be angry with you and hate you?
Yusi, let's get going.
Whatever. I guess I have no choice.
Test 1, 2. Hello, ARC's operatives. Can you all hear me? I, Aurora, am going to explain what's going on right now. So, sit back and get ready to listen and be appreciative. Ow!
Now's not the time to act all high and mighty. Sorry about that. Moving on. The true form of apprentice, which was sealed on Lilypaw, is now trying to revive itself.
It's putting itself back together in the depths of Lilypaw.
It hasn't made any drastic moves just yet, but it won't be long till it's returned. Mark my words.
Both of us former apprentice hosts can attest to that. You can trust us.
Normally, we should be the ones to take care of it. But we're lacking in strength, numbers, well, just about everything. So please, ARC's operatives, everyone, lend us your power. Help us stop Apprentice from reviving.
I suppose ARC's raison d'etre is the utter eradication of Fallspawn, so you'd probably fight it without our prompting, but consider this my own personal humble request. Please, defeat it. Defeat Apprentice.
Teleportation will commence shortly. We're all trusting you to put a stop to Apprentice's resurrection. AISs are available for this mission. Mind their limited deployment capacity, though. Good luck out there! Take out everything up ahead! Eradication confirmed. Time to attack Apprentice. I've identified a weak point.
I'm detecting no enemy presence now. Things should calm down for the time being.
But you know this isn't over yet, Euclita. The seal keeping Apprentice down was destroyed due to the revival of the profound darkness. As long as the profound darkness is out there, its influence should draw Apprentice out again at some point. It could always appear here on Lilypaw again, but there's also a very real possibility it could escape and turn up somewhere else. Right now, it doesn't seem to sense any potential suitable vessels, but if it finds one, it could go after it.
Basically, it's not a stretch to say it could show up anywhere, as long as the conditions are right. These damn dark falls are like cockroaches. They can survive almost anything. I wonder how the original host feels about all this, huh?
Let's see. I have a feeling the more recent hosts have had a greater impact.
If we'd made one false move, we would have ended up like that.
But we didn't, thanks to your brother and his friend. What? Does that bother you? They did save you, didn't they?
It's not like I asked anyone to swoop in and come to my rescue.
Why do you insist on being so stubborn sometimes? Euclita, I think you need to express your appreciation a bit more.
I do, through my actions.
That may make sense to you, but I'm not sure everyone else is on the same page. Ah, I get it. You're too embarrassed to say the words out loud. Sometimes you act as young as I look.
I absolutely do not. I'm grateful. I appreciate their help more than I can say. I wouldn't have been able to come back here without them. I owe both of them a great debt, the one who set me free. I can't thank often enough for waiting for me and believing in me.
Yusi? Did you say something about me?
Aurora!
What? Now, don't act like it's my fault. You're the one who launched into a soliloquy.
Yusi? What did you say about me and our best mate?
Nothing. Just forget it! Apprentice stopped feeding for now, but we don't know when it'll rear its ugly head again. And then there's the profound darkness itself, not to mention the dark falls it'll likely keep producing. We don't have time to waste just standing around. We need to get back there and fast. Hey, put some spring in your step!
Did I say something to rustle her feathers?
No. Dear Euclita's just embarrassed. It's so cute when she lets the facade slip. I've got a knack for stripping away layers of stubbornness. Let's just take it slow with her.
I'm totally lost here, love.
Let's head back. Euclita will get lonely if we stay away too long.
So this is where it ends, Sierra?
Correct. There are more memories beyond this, of course, but this is everything we can look back on.
I'm sorry. I've made you suffer through so much. If I'd just been more attentive, things wouldn't have turned out this way. I wish it hadn't been this way. I just shoved everything onto you.
That's right, Anna. You shouldn't feel responsible for this. You said yourself that this is the future you finally carved for yourself, right? Sure, Matoy and her dear companion faced many challenges on the path to get here. But so did you, right? We all did. And we're only here because every one of us did the very best we could.
Oh, Sierra.
I'm sorry. I think I just got a little worked up. It's hard not getting emotional after going through all these memories.
No, you're right though. I guess what I should say is... thanks. You may not have helped me by choice, but you helped me nonetheless. And for that, I'm grateful. Thank you for working hard and picking up our slack. Really, truly, thank you.
Which quest are you up for?
Hello there. My name's Sierra. How are you feeling? Do you have a firm grasp of who you are? Do feel free to peruse your personal data to jog your memory.
Hey, over here! Over here! Good morning! How are you feeling? Oh, I haven't introduced myself. I'm Sierra, your dedicated operator. Nice to meet you. I'm glad you seem to have woken without issue. Does your body feel strange at all? Let's see. It looks like you were completely purified of the F factor. What's that? You look flustered. Is your memory a bit hazy? The medical bureau said that might happen. Allow me to be forward then. Your dedicated operator, Sierra, at your service. I'll get you up to speed on the situation. Roughly 2.5 years ago, on AP 238-220, you embarked on an ARC's enlistment certification mission on planet Navarius. After that certification mission, you immediately distinguished yourself as an ARC's operative and set out on numerous adventures. You fought Fallspawn and Dark Falls, as well as the ringleader of them all, the Profound Darkness, and achieved remarkable success. Yet the Profound Darkness broke free from its eternal seal, and under desperate conditions, you and Persona fought to the bitter end. As a result of this, you succeeded in liberating the girl you once protected, Matoi, from the clutches of the Profound Darkness. However, Persona fell victim to the Profound Darkness and became its host. And that's where our story picks up today. Wow! Giving you the abridged version's wild! To think I'm in the presence of greatness! Sorry, where was I? At present, it's been about 2 years since the revival of the Profound Darkness. I understand if you're having trouble processing. For you, only a moment has passed. After multiple wars with the Profound Darkness, you were put into cryosleep so that you could be purified of the F factor. The battle between good and evil has raged all the while. But don't worry, ARCS is still going strong, and so is the universe. And now, you're back! As is so often the case, it's not quite that simple. Why have you been roused immediately after being purified of the F factor, you ask? Well, oh, but before I talk about that, why don't you roam around the ship a bit? Or perhaps head out and explore briefly for rehab purposes. I'm sure there are tons of folks who have been awaiting your return for the past 2 years. Welcome back. How is seeing the Oracle after all this time? Gotten used to moving around yet? If anything comes up, anything at all, don't hesitate to give me a holler. When it's all said and done, I am your dedicated operator after all. Moving right along. The Ark's Admiral has an important request for you. Please direct your attention here.
Long time no see. Do you remember me? It's Ulk. Believe it or not, I was appointed Admiral. I heard that your memory might be foggy. I really wanted to see you in person, but Xiao's been piling a ton of work on me. You'll just have to settle for my voice for now. I promise I'll meet you face to face next time. With that out of the way, I have a request for you. Lately, Ark's operatives that seem suspicious have been popping up here and there. The Intelligence Bureau is looking into it, but Khosra isn't reporting in like he should. My gut says he's hiding something. So I'd like you to do some investigating of your own. We've marked unusual Ark's operatives. I'd like you to keep an eye on them at all times. I'm sorry for heaping this on you first thing after you woke up, but Khosra can't complain if you're on the job. I appreciate it.
And that's the end of Admiral Ulk's message. So that's why she wanted to talk to you, huh? Makes sense. Things have been pretty rough over here since I took over for Admiral Ulk and Xiao. I've been dreaming of the day I could ask you for your help. Anyway, let's get preparations underway before it's go time. Please come to me when you're ready. Oh, and lastly, Ark's organizational structure has changed a great deal while you were under. If you're interested in the nitty-gritty, feel free to ask me at your leisure.
A direct request from the Ark's Admiral to investigate the source of the false spawn appearances on Navarius. Huh. It's the first I've heard about this. And the Admiral's sending out an underling like me? Is that really a thing? Maybe, just maybe, they're trying to keep an eye on me. Nah, there's no way that's it. This place has always been buggy, and this definitely doesn't seem right. Me? Under suspicion? That's gotta be some kind of bug. Plain and simple. What are you so afraid of, Hitsugi? Just do what you always do. Come on. Ah! Who are you?
Yes, it's Sugi reporting.
Yeah, that's me.
My name is Sierra. I'm the ARC ship overseer and operator. A pleasure to meet you. And that there is your new mission partner.
Huh? Yeah, that name rings a bell. Oh, right! The renowned Arcsop from the war against the profound darkness 2 years ago! Why were you paired with me?
They've only just woken up. It's a long story. Just consider this a joint operation for rehabilitation purposes.
Right. For rehabilitation. Yeah.
The ship overseer and operator, plus being accompanied by a key operative from 2 years ago? This can't be right. They've got to be suspecting me of something. Why has it come to this? Did I show a little too much enthusiasm? Did I come off as too much of a tryhard?
Itsuki?
Right, It's reassuring to have you as a companion. It'll be a pleasure to work with you. Anyhow, let's get going. Together, I'm sure we'll get this dealt with quick and easy. Off we go.
By all appearances, male, but his mannerisms defy convention. Definitely quite a character, that one. I can't help but think he's up to something, though. Let's keep an eye on him. It's taken me some time to get used to him, but really, he seems to be a perfectly ordinary operative. If anything, he seems rather timid around you, like he's holding back or something. What do you think? How has it been fighting alongside him? Indeed, I get the impression that something is off, or perhaps unnatural is more accurate. Combat aside, it seems like he's been self-conscious around us the entire time. Whatever the case, this investigation is almost over, so let's keep an eye on him and share our conclusions afterward.
They're glancing over at me, whispering. I swear, I'm innocent. Wait, maybe they think I've been taking it easy on enemies and that I'm in cahoots with them? This is all going so wrong. I'll
just have to try harder and show them I'm more than capable of... Huh?
What the heck is that?
Whoa! What is it doing?
Watch out! I'm getting a strong reading. False spawn? No, something worse. I've never seen a false spawn reading like this. Don't tell me it sensed you were awake and came looking for you. This is bad! Fall back! You are its target!
Can't say I know what's going on, but oh well! Now is my time to shine! This'll finish you! Alright! Never stood a chance! Hey! Did you see that? Wasn't that awesome? I mean, I am an art sop after all. When I go all out, something that puny is no match for...
Sugi, don't let your guard down. My sensors still detect its presence.
Huh? But I thought it was gone! What? My arms! I can't move! What's going on? What's happening to me? Someone help! What? Right!
The power of False Spawn, or rather Dark Falls, is being neutralized? I see now. So this is the power Xiao spoke of.
My arms are free again! I should be able to log out!
Are you all right? The False Spawn reading has vanished. But where is Hitsuki?
Did I make it back? Thank goodness! Looks like I was able to log out. Jeez, what the heck was that? The ether infrastructure bugged out, and I couldn't move. Talk about freaky. Calm down, girl, just calm down. That was all in PSO2. You're logged out now, so everything's fine. Right, this is Earth, Mother Earth, the blue planet, a peaceful place without war or conflict. This is my personal fortress, my room, complete with a computer, crucial in this information society, and a bed to rest my exhausted body. Huh? That's right! This is Earth! Mother Earth! Third planet for the sun! I'm in my room! So on that bed is my... Come on, Hitsugi! Calm down! Let's take some nice deep breaths! I'm Hitsugi Yasaka, age 16. The year is 2028. The day is... I can't remember. I'll finally be a high school junior this spring. This is Earth. I'm in Tokyo at school. This is my dorm. I am not in PSO2. I am absolutely positively in the real world. So this must be a dream. Whatever's on that bed is an illusion, a product of my imagination, my eyes playing tricks, sleep deprivation. Yep. No, it's still there. And now it's awake.
Where am I?
Oh my god, it's smoke! No, I'm just hearing things.
Hey, where am I?
It's looking right at me! This is no dream or illusion!
Is something wrong? you in pain? Are you alright?
Stay put, you! I'm trying to drag myself back to reality so I can accept what's going on! Okay, Hitsugi, you can roll with this! First things first, who are you? What's your name?
Hitsugi.
It's my name! I'm asking what your name is! Your name!
If it's not Hisugi, then... I don't know.
What the hell are you? You're here in my room, and you look exactly like my game avatar, like you just came straight out of PSO2. No way. Could that actually be what happened? What am I saying? That's impossible. Mother never mentioned anything about that. Crap. I guess I was too loud. That has to be the dorm leader. Hang on! I'll be right there!
No! It's too dangerous!
That's smart! What was that for? Huh? Monsters now? Give me a break! When it rains, it pours!
Look out! Ow!
You saved me. Leave me alone! Help me! Someone! Help me! You? Why are you here? Are the monsters gone? Oh, what a relief. I guess everything's fine now. I'm not even sure which way is up anymore, but you saved us. Thank you.
Their vital signs are stable. There's no need to worry. I'm more concerned about those enigmatic monsters. They were at Fallspawn, so what were they exactly? So much for a simple rehab mission. You were suddenly teleported to unknown coordinates, and then this battle. There's a lot to digest. We have to discuss what to do next. Would you mind returning to the ship for a moment?
Oh, duh! Of course! All that stuff about video game avatars and monsters was a dream! What a relief! If only it was all a dream. Good work! You don't
seem to be suffering any after effects. That's a relief. Once again, I will share some information with you on the current state of the planet you were recently teleported to. It's in a dimension of the universe entirely separate from ours, with Oracle and everything. It exists beyond subspace. It's not a planet that exists in our universe. In all likelihood, it's in an entirely different dimension. A parallel universe, if you would. It's certainly not somewhere you should be able to travel to and from with ease. I'm currently investigating the details. It's but one planet in this other dimension, and is inhabited by intelligent life forms. The name of the planet seems to be Earth. By the way, when you went to Earth, were you able to have a normal conversation with her? Do you remember? At any rate, Earth language data has already been collected by the Intelligence Bureau. Also, no sooner had I reported the situation than the Intelligence Bureau registered a substantial amount of data on the planet. I think it means they have been collecting data independently. Like Admiral Ook said, I can't help but be suspicious. It's plausible that the Earth's coordinates and teleporter destination hasn't been set properly. It's dubious as to whether or not that was truly the case. But either way, that's no longer relevant. Thanks to the contact you made with Hitsugi, we were able to establish a connection with Earth. It remains unclear how and why you were able to do so, let alone set foot on that world, but my hypothesis is that the photons reacted to Hitsugi's call for help and your desire to help her. I digress. Point being, you can now go to Earth whenever you want. I should point out, however, that this is a covert operation. With your photon recognition cloaking and spatial separation ability, you can roam the Earth without being outed by its photonless beings. This technology comes straight from the Intelligence Bureau, so I'm a little concerned. They say Mai's innate abilities are generalized, but honestly, I have my doubts as to the origin of this tech. It's fishy, no matter which way you slice it. We'll need to investigate this even more thoroughly. Oh, right! I just remembered another important piece of info. I haven't seen any readings of that dark fall since it appeared on Nefarious. I'll do my best to track it down, but it'll be like searching for a rock in an asteroid belt, I hate to say. My whole spiel aside, it's not exactly an alternative, but your connection, your link with Hitsugi is quite strong. See, when you tried to save Hitsugi as she was engulfed in darkness, you actually repelled it by touching her. When that happened, it's like your photons flowed into her, and you were then able to pick up on her reaction to danger. Thanks to that, you were able to save her just in the nick of time. You turned the tables on potential disaster. Meanwhile, we were able to collect some bits of data, making it easier to ascertain the current state of Earth. Talk about convenient. Using ARC's technology, we can take said data and recreate a video of Hitsugi's daily life. Say, what should we look at first? Bear in mind that this is fragmented data, though. Not even Xiao could predict what moments we'll see recreated in the video. It's like having an itch right in the middle of your back. Unfortunate, but beyond your means to fix. All joking aside, it's critical that we collect information, as we really don't know anything about this planet or its intelligent life. I do feel a little guilty about invading her privacy, but our work comes first. Let's have a look while we have a chance, shall we? Oh, right. The matter of reconnaissance aside, may I ask you to go to Earth on the mission? I mean, when you went to help Hitsugi, you fought some monsters we'd never seen before. Arx has named those mysterious enemies Phantasms. We don't know much of anything about them. Earlier, however, we confirmed the presence of a slew of beings analogous to the Phantasms. They are already gathering in clusters. We can rule out that they're native inhabitants of Earth. It's unclear what caused them to spawn and why, but we can't allow them to harm others. All we know right now is that something seems to be spawning them. Essentially, they seem to have been materialized via some photonic phenomenon. That's why they should be neutralized immediately before they can do anything nasty. It'll be cake for you, I'm sure. By the way, it's okay to run wild on Earth thanks to your photon recognition cloaking and spatial separation, courtesy of Arx Tech. So, really, my request is simple. Head to Earth and clear out those pesky phantasms if you would.
All right, let's get this straight one more time. First, you don't know your own name.
Right.
You don't know where you came from.
Right.
And to top it off, you don't even know who you are, period.
Exactly.
Are you excited to have amnesia?
Sorry.
Whatever. My brain is fried from all that's happened so far. And to make matters worse, I'm stuck with this kid. Then there's those monsters. And I can't shake the nagging feeling that I should hand them over to the police. You protected me, though. You can't just cart them off to the authorities without paying my debt to them. No, of course I can't do that.
Hitsugi?
Don't look so anxious. We won't get anywhere if we keep going in circles. Que sera, sera, and whatnot. He looks just like the avatar I used in PSO2. I can't imagine this is a mere coincidence. If PSO2 has something to do with this, I will get to the bottom of it. That's my job as a member of the Mother Corps. We chosen few are part of the SNS Mother Corps. My duty is to investigate bugs in games, including PSO2. That's what I need to do. So I'll have to find out more about this kid. It's weird not having something to call you, though. You sure you don't have a preferred name? A nickname, even?
Not really. Just call me whatever you want.
Whatever I want, huh? What to call you? You kind of remind me of a hero of legend, so... Oh, I've got it! How about Percival?
Hate it.
That was quick! You said I could call you whatever I wanted, jerk. Fine. Garrett.
Ah,
Galahad!
nope.
Lancelot!
Or boring.
You couldn't just say no for the last one? I don't have time for this. I have a student council meeting today. Then, how about something divine, like Alistair?
Oh. You know, I kinda like that. Al! My name's Al.
Wait, just plain Al? Something like Gawain would fit you better.
Al! My name is Al!
That doesn't make a lick of sense. But as long as you're happy with it. I'm gonna be late! Alright, Al, I'm going out for a bit, so stay put and don't burn the place down while I'm gone. If the dorm leader finds you, say you're Hitsugi Asaka's little brother.
Little brother?
Yes, I'm your big sister. Got it?
I'm my big sister's little brother.
I'll get the idea. Okay, be good now. I'll be back as soon as I can.
Hey!
What? Is there something else?
See you later, sis.
Yeah. See you later. It's been a hot minute since I've had someone to see me off like that. Well, this should be fine for a while. I always wanted a younger brother like him anyway. All right, video conversion complete. There's really no excuse for voyeurism, but we're collecting information. It's unavoidable. I'm going to convert the data to video now. I wonder what we'll see next. Oh, no, this isn't peeping. I've already established as much. This is respectable data collection, totally on the up and up. When the data fragments we retrieved were connected, they simply converted to video. It's basically an act of divinity. If you see Hitsugi, please omit this little detail. Young ladies value their privacy after all. That's no good, Hitsugi. The next student council president can't be heaving sighs in front of regular students. I'm just a vanilla member. It's not like I'm the president yet. So what's the big deal? And it's not like you're a regular student, are you? Vice President-to-be Kori Washinomiya.
Don't call me that. I'm just a vanilla member, too.
Honestly, you should be the president instead, Kori.
I'm not cut out for that. It's gotta be you. The whole student council thinks you'd be best.
Who's everyone? Besides, they're all members of the Mother Corps, so it's practically rigged.
Always a storm cloud, never a silver lining with you. Even if it is rigged, who cares? Only people chosen by Mother Corps itself can even participate in it. Hitsugi, was that sigh because you don't want to be president? If
Kitsugi?
Hey, Corey. Give me your take on PSO2.
My take? As in...
Just tell me what you know about it.
Sure. PSO2 is an online game whose popularity spread like wildfire after ultra-fast ether communication went mainstream. Ether communication made the next-generation cloud type OS Eska a reality. PSO2 is standard software installed in Eska, and ether communication allows anyone to play it together.
I'm not asking for PSO2 101. I'm asking what you've noticed about us in particular.
Us? Oh, what everyone in Mother Core thinks about the game. I get you now. As I just said, it's a game that anyone can play, with anyone, at any time, via the Ether infrastructure. The purpose of Mother Core is to maintain Eska OS and keep it bug-free.
And thus, the 1,000+ members Mother scouted for the core work to maintain Eska on a daily basis. Yeah?
Right. And those bugs in Eska seem to be intrinsic in PSO2, since it's a standard install in Eska. There's a lot of weird phenomena, like baffling NPC behavior that can't possibly be AI. We Mother Core members hop on the Ether, investigate inside PSO2, and compile data on it. Data is collected without us, but naturally, there's a lot we wouldn't know if we didn't get in there ourselves.
To sum it all up, we're aware that PSO2 is a game, and we think it can be buggy at times.
Yeah, that's right. Mother said it was probably because of bugs in Eska itself.
But was what happened the other day really part of the game? Were those people real or digital? And those monsters that appeared here, plus that mysterious stranger, not to mention Al.
Kitsugi? Everything okay? Did I say something stupid? Sorry, I don't get what you're trying to say.
Corey,
Yes!
I know it's hard for you to deal with guys, but can you maybe power through to meet someone real quick?
Guy? Is it your big brother?
Nope.
It's not Enga? Wait! Don't tell me this guy is your... No way! Wow! Hitsuki! A secret relationship? You can't do that! If you become student council president, people will never stop gossiping about you!
It's not like that! And even if it were, why would I introduce you to him?
I was right?
No, just forget about that! Okay, so the guy I want you to meet is neither my older brother nor a boyfriend.
Then who? Who?
It's my younger brother?
Say what? Looks like Hitsuki keeps some interesting company. Apart from that, she said a few things of note. So, over there, they have communication technology called Ether. There's an organization called Mother Core. And they think the people of this world are bugs. The more I listen, the less I understand. We'll have to do more follow-up investigating.
A cold shoulder, huh? Good thing I run warm. Hey, let's hang out sometime. I'm trustworthy. Honest.
Chill. Tori, I thought you didn't get along with guys.
Girly cuties are quite another story.
So what, there's like a maximum testosterone threshold for you?
So where did you find this little fella?
Listen and don't laugh, got it?
From PSO2.
I know it's a lot to take in so suddenly, but I swear I'm not lying. When you think about the entire situation, nothing else makes sense.
I believe you. When have I ever doubted you? But if this is true, I wonder if there's a cutie out there waiting for me to bring him home too.
This is a serious conversation.
I'm just messing. But something must have happened to make you think that you brought Al here from PSO2, right? If you look back at the chain of events, you might be able to think of something.
Even so, everything that happened yesterday was also unexpected. And I can't even wager a guess as to what caused it.
Al, do you remember anything? Well, okay. If we could just talk with some of the other people involved in all this, maybe we could figure something out.
The only other person involved is... I don't even think I can explain who they are. I'd like someone to tell me who they are.
Huh? Shoot! Oh, I forgot to ask. Why is he wearing all that?
It's, the only thing he can really wear at the moment.
We're dealing with a lot of unknowns here, but I know for sure there's one thing we can do.
Al, you are in dire need of a costume change.
New clothes? How nice! I'd kill for a makeover one of these days. Oh, ignore me. I'm just muttering. So, about Al, we don't have enough data to determine whether he came from this world or that world. I think we'd figure something out if we met him in person, but we can't have him coming here. How frustrating! I can't take it! You look just like I imagined you would! No, even better! Al, look this way! Now, give me a full 360!
Sis, this is tight. I want to take it off.
No siree, you'll have to deal.
I'm gonna wear something. I want to wear your kind of clothes.
Yeah, no.
Yeah, yes!
Don't encourage him. You stay in that. It looks good on you.
Okay, fine. You did pick it out for me, after all.
I'm not the
the one who picked that outfit for you. It was Corey who did. You know, you really have a good sense for these sorts of things, Corey.
I didn't do anything special. All I did was look it up on the ether. Just toss in your deets and bam! All it needs is your height, age, and budget, and it'll figure out everything for you. It's made by the YMT Corporation, which is all the rage right now. They even have a trendsetter app. Cool, huh?
They have stuff like that? Wow!
If only you had a smidgen of interest in stuff like this. Heck, I picked out your clothes too.
I'm not gonna lose sleep over what clothes to wear. I'd rather buy books any day.
You're the worst, Hitsugi. You need to get the most out of your youth. Food, games, fashion.
Now you're playing the youth card?
What's this?
It's an ether app. This is what I use to pick out your clothes and peruse the shop. And?
Whoa, cool! I'm on that small screen. I'm moving.
You don't even need to try clothes on if you have this app. You can rotate yourself in every direction too. Neat, huh?
What's this? Your favorite looks thing?
Oh, that.
I have the same kind of clothes as Sis now. I like this better.
Jeez. At any rate, that's similar to PSO2's character creation screen.
Right, exactly. PSO2's been around since ether communication became a thing, so maybe they based it off of that.
Sis, I'm hungry.
Oh, now that you mention it, it's about that time. Let's grab something.
Leave it to me. This device has us covered on the grub front, too.
Man, that thing, ether rather, is like crack for you.
No way. I'm nothing compared to others. Really, I don't think it's an exaggeration to say people are all ether addicts these days.
Oh well, society would collapse without the ether, so...
Alright, and while you've been talking, I found a place that serves lunch. I even made a reservation.
That world has low-tech manufacturing technology, but awfully high-tech communication technology. Its communication speed and infrastructure are on the same level as ARC's. It all seems a little distorted, like unnatural or abnormally evolved, somewhat artificial even.
Very yummy! This is so good, sis.
Okay. Don't talk with your mouth full. You're getting it all over your face. Sit still, I'll get it.
Hitsugi, I got a little bit around my
dry mouth too. A little help?
Oh, here you go. Our society is all about convenience. Everything from picking the cafe, to reserving seats, to ordering lunch was all taken care of.
You should seriously get one too. It's insanely convenient. You can use it for stuff other than games. I can't keep my hands off of it.
I like to relax in my room and play on my PC free from prying eyes, thanks.
You gotta get with the times. This makes life easier, and a lot of exclusive apps have been developed for it. The apps YMT makes are particularly comprehensive and so easy to use. The apps I used for this cafe and the clothing one I showed you earlier are both from YMT. And I heard that its president graduated from our school.
Why do you know so much about it?
You're completely out of touch, Hitsugi. Seriously, everyone's been talking about it lately. Speak of the devil, there he is right now on that talk show.
We're here at the sensational YMT Corporation. Into the facility we go, folks. And the one they call the golden child of the modern era, President Hikito Anie, is going to give us a personal tour. Thanks so much, sir.
The pleasure is mine.
So, I noticed that your name isn't part of the company's acronym. Why YMT Corporation? What does YMT stand for?
If you had to guess, what do you suppose it stands for?
I bet year or multimedia would be good candidates.
Sorry, the correct answer is Yamato.
Yamato?
Yamato is indicative of my spirit. My Japanese heritage is one reason I chose the name. But more than anything, the name is an homage to the famous battleship Yamato. Thus, YMT.
Battleship Yamato. Speaking of, you have a model displayed at the entrance of company headquarters. Is that the Yamato?
No, that's Musashi. It was the second Yamato-class ship, commissioned in 1942.
Oh, I see.
Most can't tell them apart. Yamato and Musashi were the same class of ship, and I don't exactly take you as the historian type.
Right.
You could say that Battleship Yamato is my soul. It's not here, but I have one showcased in my home where it can really shine. Care to see it?
No, we can't exactly do that.
Is that right? That's too bad. Oh, look there! That model on display is a Type 10 tank that was formally adopted at the end of the 2000s. Oh, this is so beautiful too. Don't you think so? I've heard that lately there are many people who are quite fussy about the consistency of the type, model, and year. I wouldn't call that a bad thing myself. But I love weapons from the old war era and our modern era equally. Because to learn about them is to learn about the ebb and flow of history. I want you to take a good look at this one. Now, this model.
What a geek. A huge geek, right?
What's a geek?
It's someone like Cory.
You're not explaining it right, Hitsugi. Al, a geek is like someone who's obsessed with their hobbies.
What are you obsessed with, Cory?
Why the hesitation?
I see. He's a geek, is he? Have you ever found yourself quite that obsessed with anything before? What a model operative you are. I wish folks who slack off on missions and write sloppy reports would follow your example. Me? I'm I'm obsessed with my duties overseeing everyone. You might call me a control freak. Huh? That's not a good thing? Anyway, it's wonderful to have something to really invest yourself in.
All we did was go shopping and take a bath. And I'm already exhausted. Al, is the futon okay? You got your pillow?
Yeah, it's fine, sis.
Okay then. I'm turning off the light. Feels like it's been forever since I've gotten to rest and take it easy like this. Off to Slumberland, where I won't have to think or worry about anything. Oh! Ow! What's wrong? Your futon's over there. Wait. Oh, Al. Are you shaking?
Sorry, sis. I'm afraid of the dark. It feels like I'm gonna be taken somewhere. Like I'm gonna be sucked up by something. Like I'm going back to what I was before I met you. I'm afraid to leave you.
Al. Come here, Al.
You sure?
I'm your big sister, right? I can't just let my brother be alone and afraid. So, come on.
Okay. Thanks, sis.
I understand how Al feels. I really get it. You feel so safe and secure when you're with someone else. I've been manning the bridge by myself all this time, so I can relate. It gets lonely. But lately, you're always coming to see me, so I'm not lonely at all.
Are you still looking at photos from when we all went shopping? Is this your latest creepy hobby now?
What? No! This is a totally and completely normal reaction to finding something cute. Speaking of which, you eat and sleep together in the same room with that little cutie pie, don't you, Hitsugi? I'm so jealous! What all do you guys do? Hugging contests? Pillow fights? Tickle wars?
You know, if nothing else, having Al around sure has given me a better look at what sort of person you really are, Corey.
But what are you going to do about him? Is it okay for non-students to stay in the school dorm like this?
Well, for now, I'm just hoping the whole little brother bit will get us through spring break.
Right!
the rules let school relatives stay overnight, huh? The problem is whether we even look related. But I can use my student council status or Mother Corps authority to cover things up if need be. Some of that good motherly love. He's so cute, I'm gonna friggin' explode! It's like the Hitsugi from PSO2 is here to hang out with me for real. You do realize the absurdity of what you just said, right? Whatever, though. Come on now, Corey. You can fawn over your photo gallery later. Right now, it's time for PSO2 research. Of course, I'm working on that. But I think it's probably the same stuff as the data that you've already gathered. The data transmission particle ether was discovered 12 years ago in 2016. It allows for immediate, uninhibited data transmission. Its discovery and the infrastructure built around it brought about a techno-revolution, reshaping the entire world to ether standards. The person who discovered it went on to create the next-generation cloud OS, ESCA, and nations around the globe constructed ESCA towers.
With these towers built, ether communication and the ESCA OS made for it spread everywhere, standardizing the world's IT environments. ESCA comes with standard, pre-installed apps used for deploying and controlling ether. One of those apps being PSO2. It's an introductory app, built like a game, to give the youth a true feel for the convenience and data transmission speed ether provides. That's the official story, at least.
But ether technology is still under development. Mother told us there are plenty of bugs still working in ESCA. That's why people like us, chosen from the ranks to join Mother Corps, enter the ether infrastructure and PSO2 to investigate.
That's something only we can do. We Mother Corps members are the only ones who can physically enter PSO2. That's the real inside story. But your average schmuck off the street has no idea.
We've got nothing new here. Is there no one else out there who's been through this?
No. I think you're probably the first person who ever pulled someone straight out of the world of PSO2, Hitsugi. But the fact that this could even happen must mean there are weird bugs lurking around the system, just like Mother said.
We can't say for sure whether any of this is even due to a bug in the first place, though. Hey, wait! I might have something here. It was like an NPC had jumped straight out of the game. This is just about cosplay. Here's a story about the PSO2 player who disappeared recently, but I don't think it's related. Neither is this, or this.
Oh, hey! You know what? I think I have an idea to get this all squared away in a snap for us. We should try asking Mother. Mother knows everything. Duh, it's so obvious. Why didn't we notice such an easy solution before, I wonder? Hang on, I'll try contacting her now. Wait! Why? What's wrong? Why are you stopping me? Mother will definitely know what to do. Mother is the one who asked us to investigate in PSO2 in the first place. So, isn't keeping her updated the right thing to do?
Of course it is! But can we just wait a little longer? I want to send Mother a proper report. I want to look really deep into both AL and PSO2 on my own, and then report in what I find. I'll report in by the end of spring break, so just hold off for now, okay?
Sure, if you say so. I trust you, so if that's what you think is best, then it's fine by me. But listen, if we really get stuck, we should go talk with Mother, okay? Mother will definitely help us for sure.
Of course.
PSO2 is a game that comes pre-installed in ESCA, the next-gen cloud OS. The people who exist in it perform elaborate actions that we wouldn't expect from AI. A few chosen ones among us, the members of Mother Corps, enter the ether to investigate what is going on in this game world. We do so because these peculiarities could be bugs, and any bugs could threaten all of ESCA if ignored. We do so because Mother told us to. If I don't go through with this on my own, I'll never see, never know, never understand the truth. I guess I'm just gonna have to get back in there.
She was talking about you too, okay? She has no clue though, does she? She doesn't realize this is not some game on the ether, but an entirely different world from her own. The data is cut and dry, clear as day. But those girls are still being deceived just the same. That speaks worlds to how much weight the word of this so-called mother carries. I guess if we wanted to make comparisons, perhaps she's something like our old Shion. But more importantly, didn't Hitsugi say something about coming here one more time? Yikes, that's not good. We need to get ready. Now listen, we can't breathe a word about any of this peeping we've been up to. Got it?
We are currently preparing special VR training for all ARC's ops to participate in.
Oh, hey! Oh, nice! Take care.
something?
This is wonderful!
Mission alert. Special training for all ARC's ops is underway. Report to the quest counter to join the mission.
Which quest are you up for?
Now initiating teleportation. This is training, but it won't be a picnic. Good luck out there. You won't have AIS or Saki granting access for this mission, so proceed with caution. 3, 2, 1, go.
Which quest are you up for?
All right. Here goes. I guess. Nice! I made it in just fine. And there isn't anything wrong with my Wait! What? But how? How am I still just normal me? Hang on. Where the heck is the avatar I started with? The one I made back in my first PSO2 days. The one that looks like Al. Wait a minute. Did Al take that whole entire avatar with him? No, but that still doesn't explain why I'm just me now. Shouldn't I at least get a warning? Huh? Is that you, Hitsuki? Oh, Cory. What's up? Why the new avatar? I've never seen one that looks so much like you. When did they add an outfit like that? Well, this is just...
Hitsuki?
Oh, is that... Sierra, was it?
The one and only. It's good to see you're all right. Do you perhaps have a little time to chat? We've also got our friend here with us.
Sure. I have things I wanted to ask you, too. Sorry, Cory, looks like a little something came up. I'll catch you later. Oh, okay. Oh, yeah. I mean, there's all sorts of strange things happening all around me, but I'm all right. I think. You aren't all that surprised that I'm here, are you? It's almost as if you knew I'd show up.
Don't be silly. Anyway, are you sure you're really okay? We were worried you might get attacked by phantasms again or something.
You were worried? About me?
Of course. Although it was only for a short time, you're still a comrade who fought alongside us. We confirmed you were safe, but we couldn't just go see for ourselves. So seeing you here now does a lot to put us at ease. Now then, Hitsuki, you had something you wanted to ask, right? As your humble servant, Sierra, I'm happy to answer any questions that I can.
Okay then, let's just get right to it. Are you all just bugs? Wait, no, that's not what I meant. I'm not sure how to word this really. Are you human? I mean, look at you. Of course you are. Where are you from? Though, I guess you're just from here, huh? I can't even get my head wrapped around all the things I want to ask you.
Perhaps you want to ask about the boy Al who's with you.
Yes, that too. But wait, how did you know I named him Al? I guess that's not really important. But yeah, who is Al? What is he? Is he even human? Is he from your world? Or what? Is something else going on here?
Unfortunately, I don't know the answer to that. We don't have nearly enough information to make an educated guess either.
You're kidding me. Me? What do I think?
Hell's just a bug. A bug like everything and everyone else here. Mother has said much herself, so it's got to be true, but maybe Mother was wrong?
Sorry. I guess I really don't have everything sorted out in my head just yet. I think I need more time to mull things over a bit. I should probably go.
Sure, but you're welcome back anytime, you know.
Yeah, thanks. To both of you. I guess that's enough for today. Things sure do get hectic for the student council around the start of the school year, huh? And dorm residents like us really get the short end of the stick with all the crazy stuff dropped on us. But I guess looking on the bright side, that gives us more one-on-one time. So it's not all bad. Just kidding! Listen to me. I'm crazy, huh, Hitsugi? Hitsugi?
PS02 is a game. Mother definitely said as much. So, does that mean everyone I've met on there isn't real?
Hitsugi?
But if they're all make-believe, then what's Ellen? He's here for real. What does that make this little guy who's following me around?
Hitsugi!
It's not just him. It's Sierra. And our operative friend who would be bottom too. How is that even possible? Mother is telling the truth.
Hitsugi, come on! Oh, Corey? What's wrong? I'd like to ask you the same thing. You've been completely ignoring me and getting none of your work done. Sorry. What's going on? You seem really out of it lately. It's not like you. It's not, huh? I'm not my usual self anymore? No! Not one bit! You're like an imposter inside Hitsugi's body! The real Hitsugi never mopes around all worried like this. She's a quick thinker and a go-getter. She doesn't take flack from anyone, and she knows exactly how to make people eat their words when it turns out she was right. Oh, you're talking about our last club budget meeting, aren't you? Nope. I'm talking about our freshman welcoming committee meeting. Fine. But both still make me seem like a dictator. So, you make a fine dictator. I know that's not the case anyway. And you've always been there for me. So just quit your moping, okay? I don't want to see that troubled look on your face anymore. So, shake it off already. Thanks, Corey. You know, you're probably right. I'm not built to
dwell on stuff and keep it pent up like this, am I? Okay then, time for a change of pace. Let's go out somewhere tomorrow. We can take Al and just go have some fun. You bet.
Itsuki and Cory seem to really know and trust each other. It's lovely, really. I'm almost jealous. I wish I had someone like that in my life. Oh, but don't get me wrong. I don't feel lonely or anything like that. It just seems nice is all.
I'm stuffed. I don't think I can eat another bite. Al was chowing down on those cakes and donuts just like I was. He really is human, just like me. He eats, he laughs, he gets taken by surprise. So that must mean that whole world is... Whoops! Don't mind me! Let's get some tea or something. Where's that? Wait.
If you're looking for a drink, take these. They're on me.
And, who are you?
Oh, no, don't mind me. I should be the one thanking you. Oh, no, really. Having tea with lovely girls such as yourselves is just the sort of thing I draw inspiration from. A meeting like this really is a blessing.
Okay, who's the weirdo? You a friend of yours, Cory? What? No, I don't know this creep.
Telling secrets, are we, girls? Best be careful. We can all hear you. But girls, I have just the thing for you. This new Telltale app my company has developed. I'm really proud of this one. It lets you chat directly with each other without the need for pesky typing. It's like telepathy in an app. It's perfect for those things you don't want anyone else to hear. I'm sure cute schoolgirls like you have plenty of stories like that. I was hoping you could test it out and see how it works before its official release. What do you say,
This guy is a super creep. Even for the usual try my app sort. He looks familiar though. Are you sure you don't know him, Cory? Hey, don't look at me! I feel like I've seen him somewhere before too, but I don't know where. You sure he's not some long-lost brother of yours? My family is 100% creep-free, okay? Fine. I know they say siblings act a lot alike, but even you wouldn't take the creep factor to this level. Huh? Sorry. Wait, so you really think that, on some level, me and this guy act even remotely alike?
Hey now, let's not go bad-mouthing people the second you get the chance.
What? So you've been listening in on us this whole time? So much for privacy! This app stinks!
I did make it, you know, and I'm pretty sure I told you this would be a test. Sheesh, girls girls your age don't know much in the way of modesty, do you? Not that I mind, mind you.
Corey, call the cops. Just tell them some creep is harassing us and they should show up pretty quick.
You really don't hold back, eh?
This creep is harassing us!
Oh, pipe down, would you? Honestly, it's not like anyone's going to come and help. Your call won't even get through. I've got the ether here on lockdown. Despite whatever misconceptions you seem to have, I'm actually quite famous. I keep the ether on lock to get some peace and quiet.
A famous fugitive? Charged with all sorts of crimes against minors, no doubt.
No, look, here's my card.
Hagito Anie? President and CEO of YMT Corporation. Wait, where have I heard this name? YMT Corporation is the place that makes the app we used when we went out shopping for Al to get some clothes the other day.
Bingo! YMT Corporation stands at the forefront of ether communications, and I, Hagito Anie, stand at YMT's helm as its prodigious CEO.
All right, the military maniac guy. Well, what does a prodigious CEO like yourself want with a couple of ordinary high school girls?
Ordinary girls?
What are you trying to say?
Oh, no, nothing at all. Thank you for your help, my lovely ladies. I look forward to seeing you again soon.
What was with that guy? He gave me the creeps.
Seriously, a regular Skivatron 5000.
He was a lot like Corey.
Sure was. Wow, Al, harsh! And don't you go agreeing with him, Itsugi. Jokes aside, though, what was his deal? I honestly have no idea. One thing I do know, though, is that free drinks always taste best.
There it is again. Something is definitely off with their technology. Their communications network and the software on it are comparable to our own. But their hardware still seems generations behind. It's bizarre, if not simply disconcerting. I get the feeling that there's a lot more to this ether than meets the eye.
The large-scale operation has ended. Thank you for your support.
Another day, another round of student council duties. I never realized how much work goes into an entrance ceremony like this. Well, until now. I didn't even get a chance to hop on PSO2 yesterday. Better finish up and get to that today.
You're kidding me. Are you still playing that game?
Aww, I know that voice. Yep. I knew it was you. And,
The level of disgust on your face right now thrills me, sis.
What are you even doing here? This is the girls' dorm, you know. No boys allowed.
Yeah, except for family, you dolt.
Well, fine. What do you want then?
Nothing from you, but I need to get into your room.
Wait, what? But why? I don't have anything weird in there, you know? What are you after?
As head of the Yasaka family, I want to ensure my good-for-nothing sister is living a proper life by checking every last nook and cranny. Not that I expect all that much from you to begin with.
Just shut up! Quit pretending like you care! And stop that! I'm not a kid anymore!
Really, though, I wouldn't find anything inappropriate if I searched your room, right?
Why would you even ask that?
Hey, I'm asking the questions here, okay? Nothing at all, right?
Of course not.
I sure hope not.
Hey, hang on now! You still haven't answered me! Why would you even ask that?
By the way, I hear everyone's got you pinned as the next student council prez, huh? It's always good to excel at what you do. Never hurts to have a little power to wield either. Just don't let yourself get swept up in the current if you aren't prepared to swim. If you keep throwing yourself into things you're not ready and able to deal with, you're gonna find yourself in over your head before long.
Little heavy with the swimming metaphor.
Hey, you asked for an answer. Try using that little pea brain of yours to figure it out, Miss Student Council President.
Hey! Wait! Sheesh! Why can't you ever just make sense? I've got good grades, a good rep, some real authority, and I'm helping Mother out. What do you have to complain about, stupid? Sorry, Corey. My brother showed up to hassle me.
Well, well, look who it is. Excellent timing.
You're that CEO. Ugh, more like creepy-o. Hagito Anie, was it?
Can we chill with the name-calling, please?
Oh, Hitsugi! Thank goodness. I'm so glad to see you, Hitsugi. I knew you'd come. I just knew it.
What's with the melodrama, Corey? Oh, wait. Don't tell me.
Hey, I didn't do a thing, all right? This is my old high school. I was student council president myself just 5 short years ago.
If you were the president, does that mean you know about Mother Corps?
Every last student on the student council is a member of Mother Corps, right? Well, I was no exception, of course. I was in the neighborhood, so I thought I'd come by and spread some goodwill. But this is turning out to be more of a pain than I ever expected. I was hoping to get some more students to test out my act. Guess I'll save that for some other time. See you around, Hitsugi Yasaka.
Corey, it's all right now. That creep is gone. Corey? Oh. Are you okay?
Hitsugi, do you remember when you joined Mother Corps? When Mother invited you? I do. I don't think I'll ever forget that day. I was all alone until then. Not a single friend. But Mother showed me the way. She brought me to Mother Corps. She brought me to meet you. It's thanks to her that I'm friends with you now. I was always alone before you. You were my first friend. The first person to be important to me. I did everything Mother told me to do. And she led me to you. And we became friends. And... Cory. Don't leave me, Itsuki. You belong right here. As long as we do what Mother says, everything will be fine. Everyone will be happy. So don't leave us.
Whatever Mother says. Huh?
They sure put a lot of trust in this Mother person. Who is she? Does she really hold so much authority over them? And Hitsugi has a brother, hmm? He acted more like a father figure than anything else, though.
Hey, boss. If you're dropping in to say hi, I guess things must have settled down a bit, huh? How long has it been since we've spent quality time together? I heard you were just sleeping, so I wasn't worried or anything. But getting to meet up and chat sure puts my mind at ease. I guess you think I'm exaggerating, huh? From my perspective, it was a pretty long time to wait. Oh, really? Well, believe it or not, I'm growing all the time. Honest. I see what you're trying to do. You can try to embarrass me by saying weird stuff, boss, but it won't work. I'm used to you teasing me, so you're gonna have to try harder than that. Boss? Personal space? Personal space? Jeez, you never give me any warning. Any funny business, and Matoi's gonna hear about it. Going through this song and dance really drives home that you're back for good, boss. I should have said so earlier, but... Welcome back, boss. I've been waiting for this for a long time.
Oh my! It's you! How lovely! It's been such a long time. You remember me, yes? You flat out forgot who I am? I am Katori. Katori, your beloved bouncer, who is now the elegant maiden of legend.
A legendary magnet of customer complaints, you mean?
Small wonder, considering you barely helped with Promotion Saga. It certainly is difficult to make a name for ourselves that way. But with help from our great friend, the Bouncer class has found universal acceptance.
Many operatives were evidently inspired by you to try new classes and weapons. Your actions have inspired greater Orcs diversity and Bouncer class adoption. Along with all that time Katori wasted saying, a great operative once used it too.
That wasn't a lie! I do not lie! Even if you didn't use exactly what I was advertising, I'm sure you were aware of it at least. And if you started using them for us in the future, then everything I said would be retroactively true.
Diversifying your offense makes it easier to handle adverse situations. That much is true. The more of us that realize that, the easier it will be to deal with future crises. And given the new issues we have to contend with, if you need our help, just ask.
Exactly right. The strides I have made were all for your benefit.
As you can see, Katori hasn't changed much. She'll probably just get in the way. But, hey.
How could you, Saga? Listen, not in his general direction.
Alright, I'll give you a brief overview. So, during your treatment, ARC's organizational structure underwent dramatic changes. First, Ulk became our admiral, ARC's top brass. Theodore is her adjunct. Each of the 6 is now also in command of their respective bureau. Huey is the commander of the Combat Bureau, and Clarice Craze III is the lieutenant. Maria is the commander of the General Affairs Bureau, with Sarah as its lieutenant. Regius is the commander of the Training Bureau. Zeno is his lieutenant. And then there's Kasra, the one we keep having trouble with. He's the commander of the Intelligence Bureau. When establishing policies for ARCs as a whole, the head of each bureau and the admiral hold a meeting to draft their ideas. Upon establishing the ship overseer position for us, Shao returned to the mothership to focus on his calculations. That's right! We're overseeing the ship in Shao's stead. Impressive, huh? It's been about 2 years since I was born, but I had an adult mind and body from the very beginning. Oh, by the way, according to Shao, my personality was modeled after Admiral Ulk's. One last thing I should mention. There's a special title within ARCs called the Guardian. Guardians don't belong to a specific bureau. Rather, they are unique operatives who can act as they please. You and Matoy are both Guardians now. And that makes me your dedicated operator, Guardian. I think that about wraps things up. Watch out, universe. We're gonna do great things together.
Oh my! Hello, hello! It feels like a long time since I've seen you. Risa, remember me? It's a rare treat to see you here. Did you come here for some projectile play too? You think it's strange that I'm here? I'm not the only one. Everyone from ARCS is here. Of course, ARCS can only begin the attack with the go-ahead from on high. So the Phantom's here, right? They're fascinating targets. It's almost like I'm shooting nothing at all. Shooting them sort of like shooting false spawn. They're not alive. They're unstable nothings that are trying to become somethings. They're trying so hard to take form, and the sensation is just... oh, it's almost too much to bear. I'm really jealous you get to come here on your own. I want to be a guardian too. Well, whatever. Restrictions make every bullet I do get to fire that much more satisfying. So what do I care? Okay, bye-bye! Toodaloo!
"5 years ago,
when I lost my mother and father in an accident. I was swept up in despair. But Mother reached out to me. That's how we met. We've never physically met, of course. But I could hear her over the ether. Hear her warm, calming, and always honest words. That's why I joined Mother Corps. Why I put my trust in Mother and worked for her and the organization.
Okay, Al. You can look now.
Whoa! Awesome! We're in a whole new world!
I got him in here, just by holding his hand. And he looks the same as his real self, too. Just like me. Clothes and everything. Al's really in here. Maybe he really is just like me. But wait. Mother never said anything about this. Sierra?
You called? Sierra here at your service. Uh-oh. Somebody's looking rather grim today.
You're not alone, right? I want to try examining Al. Mind if I head your way?
Sure, we'll be waiting.
Hitsugi, where are we going?
Somewhere we can find out the truth. Don't worry, Al. I will be there for you, no matter what.
I know. And I'll be here for you too, you know? No matter what.
Thanks, Al.
Glad to see you made it, Hitsugi. You too, Al.
If that's how it looks, I'm glad I bothered trying to fake it. To be honest, my head's still a mess. Everything I've ever believed in could come toppling down at any moment. I have no idea what to expect. I just don't want to go on not knowing. I don't want to lose everything and not be able to do anything about it. I want to know the truth.
Very well, then. Al, could you give me your hand, please? Just for a friendly shake. Direct tissue contact confirmed. Initiating direct scan. Hitsugi! I don't know. They just vanished. My contact with them triggered something that immediately pulled them out and severed the connection. Are they trying to keep Al from me?
What? Are we back in my room? Did we get pulled out? But why? What happened? Did we get cut off from the ether infrastructure? What the heck is error code Olympia?
no signal on my phone either. Is there a blackout? What the heck is going on?
Sis!
What? The monsters are back again? Al, we gotta run for it! There are so many of them! Why though? What's going on? What the heck happened?
Mitsuki, this way.
Cory? Oh, Cory, you're all right. You can see these things too, right? Can you get us any info on them? I'm cut off from the ether infrastructure right now.
We can talk later. Let's just get out of here.
Ether is supposed to be made up of particles in the atmosphere, right? How can I suddenly lose access to something like that?
Don't worry.
Cory?
No need to worry, Hitsugi. Not about a thing. None at all. Just trust me. I've got this.
Cory, are we really safe here? There's no telling where those things will pop up from next.
You don't hear it, do you? Mother's been explaining everything.
Why can't you hear her voice?
I told you why already, didn't I? It's because she's a traitor, and Mother has severed the link between the two.
You!
Allow me to introduce myself once more, young lady. I'm Hagito Anie, that is. And I'm Mother Core's disciple of Venus. The disciples are the upper echelons of Mother Core, essentially.
Huh? Upper what? Disciple where? Mother Core is made up of people Mother selected to manage Eska and...
Manage Eska? Do you really think that's all we do? You do realize all communications around the globe are carried out over ether now, right? Mother Core is responsible for the discovery, development, and standardization of ether across the entire planet. Mother Core is operating on a global scale. The reason my company grew this massive is, well, in part due to my own ingenuity. But Mother Core has made things pretty expedient. Mother Core members are part of the top brass in major corporations and governments around the world. You understand what that means, right? Mother Core is capable of anything. Taking control of a single school is nothing. Soon enough, the whole world will move at our whim.
What's that supposed to mean? Are you trying to tell me Mother Core is set to take over the world?
No, Hitsugi. You have it all wrong. Mother Core isn't controlling the world. It's supporting it from behind the scenes. That's what Mother told me. What she taught me.
Cory! So you've been controlling all these monsters? And now you've taken Cory too?
Whoa now, settle down there. I haven't done a thing to Cory. She's operating under her own free will, you see. Mother got in touch with her to send word, and now she's doing her best to save you. Isn't that right?
Hitsugi, please. Just hand Al over and don't say another word. Mother will forgive you if you do. She told me so. And Mother never breaks her promises. Mother wants L? What for? Because who cares why? Suki, please. I'm begging you. Hand Al over. And we'll get our old lives back.
Hitsugi, I'm scared.
Al! What I've seen firsthand. It's the truth. Hitsugi, why? Honestly, I'm not even sure why things turned out this way myself. I always thought I was more of a pragmatist. But out here, he saved me when none of us even knew what was going on. I'm not just going to turn around and abandon him now.
It's time for you to step aside, Cole. You did what you came to do. Now, it's my turn.
Wait! She's just being misled! I'm sure we can talk this all out! Corey!
Enough of this schoolyard nonsense. I'm here on business, see? All according to a contract I have with Mother. My job is to retrieve that boy Al there and bring him back to Mother. Now, I like things to run smoothly. It's better when everything goes efficiently, without any complications. Just like with my axe, you see?
What's with the shiny tablet?
Oh, so you can see this, can you? That's some ether affinity you've got there. I can see why Mother picked you. This is my Avatar Arms Emerald Tablet. It controls, powers, alters, and produces phantasms for me. It's impressive, isn't it?
That thing made those monsters?
Come on now. Please don't tell me you still think ether is just a communications medium after all I've told you. Ether's real use is to bring fantasy to life. By controlling ether, producing my own personal army, like the one you see here, is simple. Now then, assemble my subordinates. Go forth! Carry out the assignment I've given you with the utmost efficiency!
Is this it? Is this the end of the light for me? Am I going to lose everything here without even knowing how or why?
Hitsugi!
No! I can't give up! Not now! Not this time!
What? That's impossible! An avatar arm! Out of nowhere! At a time like this? Well, that explains why I was put on this job, if nothing else. Don't go thinking I hadn't factored in the possibility now. Stomping out bugs like you is my job, after all. Wait, what's going on here? Something's up above? What?
Coordinates traced. Arc ship's teleportation complete. Camouflage sequence initiated. We have vitals on Hitsuki. Location confirmed. The rest is up to you.
Now this I definitely hadn't factored in. I wasn't expecting anything on this scale. A wise man keeps out of danger, right? I never signed up to take on anything like this. My job was just to nab that kid there. Told me about any of this. I'm good for just about anything, but even I couldn't have seen this coming. A better rate's not really gonna cut it this time. This won't be worth my while unless you promise me some new tech. Do you hear me?
I can fight! Please, I need to! No can do, I'm afraid. That's enough for me. My forecast is so off at this point, I'll hardly even break even as is. After all that, you're just gonna run?
You bet I am, girlie. I told you, I'm here on business. Any businessman worth his salt has to know when to cut his losses. You win today. But I've got plenty of data on you now, Hitsugi Yasaka. You and your arch friend. Next time we meet, it won't have anything to do with mother or business. Oh no. Next time, it'll just be to wipe you off the map.
I guess you're right.
No point in running straight into danger. It's not true. Right, Itsuki? You would never betray us, right? Never ever? I trust you, you know? I never once doubted you. Never. But...
Cory, I would never betray you.
Then why? Why won't you follow Mother's orders? Why, Itsuki? Come back to us. Join us again. Take my hand. Stay by my side. Together!
Cory, I'm sorry, but I just can't anymore.
No!
I need to see for myself. Decide for myself. What's right and what's wrong. That's why I'm leaving with my friend here.
Wait, Itsuki!
I'm sorry, Cory. I really am.
Wait! Itsuki! Itsuki! No! Oh, no. No, no. Itsuki. No, Itsuki! Why are you doing this to me? We promised we'd always be there for each other. So why? Why, Itsuki?
Cory Washinomiya, why do you cry? If you lament what has been taken from you, if you long for what is lost, clench your fists tight and find the determination you seek. Do this if you truly wish to feel the warmth of her hand in yours once more.
Itsuki?
I understand that which you wish for.
Damn it all! What the hell was that? Nobody ever said anything about anyone like that!
I was completely outmaneuvered. I was completely outdone. I, Hagito Anie, I who was chosen! I can't face Mother like this. I just can't. My dignity is on the line. Ah! But I'm not done here. I haven't been beaten just yet. My forces are unlimited. Isn't that right, Emerald Tablet? And if they aren't enough, then I'll just have to make stronger, deadlier tools. Yes! Now, absorb as much ether as you can. Feast my Emerald Tablet. You are the greatest creation I've ever wrought. There is no limit to your power. Fly free. Demonstrate your omnipotent might, Emerald Tablet. There is no limit to your materialization.
Hitsugi, what's wrong?
Nothing. Just give me a minute. I need to get my head on straight. Okay. You're not alone. Who are all these other important-looking people? Let me guess. The troubled look on all your faces is because of us showing up here? Am I, like, a prisoner here now?
Sis, what's a prisoner?
Don't you worry, Al. Just leave this to me. I came here knowing very well they might humiliate me here. And I'm ready for anything. What are they even gonna do to me, though? Probably a full-body probe, right? Searching every nook and cranny they possibly can. Yes! I hope they don't take things too far. I'd hate going so far as to... or maybe even... Oh no! Should I be a little more wary of the people here? I mean, they did save me and all, but... that doesn't give them a free pass to...
Hitsugi, feel free to let your imagination run wild. But this isn't really about you at all.
Huh?
You're more of a guest to us than anything else. We never dream of treating you like a prisoner.
Ah, so you're Hitsugi Osaka then. The Earthling who has been assisting us. You know, you remind me a lot of Itsuki and Rina.
And you are?
Aika, an ARC's intelligence agent. I was on Earth myself conducting an investigation until just recently.
What? You were on Earth?
I was. Even attended an Earth school. I'd say I have a good grasp on your customs.
Now then, Khosrow. We'd heard nothing from the Intelligence Bureau all this time. So what do we owe this sudden displeasure to?
Come now, no need for the cold shoulder. I'm here to explain just that, and to share what information we've gathered. Now, as to the why, well, you might say that this girl being here with us now is the reason.
Wait, me?
Our Admiral is soft. She can't bring herself to cast off what she objectively should, troubling herself to save that which merits no saving. That's one of the charming things about her, however, so I wouldn't think to ask her to change now.
Hitsugi, what is he talking about?
Don't worry, Al. I don't have a clue either.
So you've kept silent until your investigation was finished to prevent Admiral Ulk from intervening where unnecessary?
There's the bit of Shao in you shining through. I'm glad you're keeping up. Right. Well, in the end, we ended up in the same situation anyway, with or without the Admiral's involvement.
The people of Earth are no different from us. I couldn't bring myself to just abandon them.
And there you have it. My very own staff chose to act much like the Admiral would have anyway. So with no more need for secrecy, here we are. Plus, we wouldn't want to rouse your ire by sneaking around behind the scenes too much. So, from here on, you will be informed of all our findings. About the Earth's environment, its geography, and about our accomplices there.
Accomplices? There are other people on Earth who know about arcs in this universe beside me?
Of course there are, dear. There are plenty on Earth who sympathize with and support arcs. We don't have their express permission to do so, so I won't say any more than that. But, well, I'm sure you'll find out soon enough. That's why we've operated in secrecy. I'll see to it that you get the full intel report that we've put together. Sierra, I leave the rest to you. Shall we be on our way, Aika?
Pardon our intrusion.
Now hang on just one moment. Is it in the Intelligence Bureau handbook to always show up, say the bare minimum, and just leave? Whoa! Look at all of these incoming reports! Since when have they had this much intel? This is way too much to process! And look at how much of it is unorganized! If they're going to keep it all hidden from us, they could at least keep it neatly compiled.
Sierra?
No, I'm sorry, but I need some time to get all this sorted out. Scratch that. Lots of time. I got it. Why don't you show Hitsugi and Al around the ARC ship while you wait? I'll be sure to finish all this up by the time you get back.
Commander, if that was all we were going to apprise them of, I could have gone alone.
If informing them was my only goal, then you could have indeed. But I wanted to see them with my own eyes. Now then, things are about to get busy around here, Aika. I do hope you're ready to get to work.
At a moment's notice, Commander. Earth is like a second home to me, after all.
Hey, fancy seeing... Oh, shoot!
What's wrong?
Look over there! That group of 4 there! Sort of. Those are members of the Student Council, or in other words, members of Mother Corps. They're here using avatars to investigate this world just like I used to. Yikes! Are they gone? Oh, thank goodness. That was close.
Shouldn't you say hi to your friends when you see them, Hitsugi?
Now that I've left Mother Corps, I can't exactly strike up a conversation about the weather with them anymore.
Why not?
Because they think I'm a traitor and would probably jump me? Come to think of it, I wonder if word is going around school by now. I know this is my fault and all, but I hope I don't have to drop out or anything. Hey, Bonehead. If you're hanging around the ship, I guess things have settled down for you? I haven't gotten any orders either, so I'm on something of a long overdue vacation. Heck of a coincidence, huh? Speaking of which, have you seen Miss Predecessor? She woke up before you did. Looked pretty busy with this and that.
Well, someone here's self-important.
You think I'm self-important, Bonehead?
Huh? Oh, no,
I can sense it in the photons. It's okay. Keep on thinking what you like, because, hey, I am important.
The heck? Who is this girl?
I'm the third-generation Claris Grays, Lieutenant of the Combat Bureau. Nice to meet you, Shrimp.
Shrimp? Could you not? Besides, you're shorter than me anyway.
Can't help it. That's how I was designed. In fact, I was probably this tall when I was born.
Huh?
If Sarah were bigger, I would be too. Yep, get down to brass tacks, and it's all her fault.
Wait, you were designed? What does that even mean?
It means I was created. Basically, I'm a clone. Does that help?
Clone? What kind of half-baked sci-fi nonsense is this?
Listen, if you're trying to sympathize with my situation, don't worry about it. I've accepted it, and so has everyone else. So, it's not worth talking about. I am who I am, and I'm just doing the best I can here. That's all there is to it. I do appreciate you thinking of me, though. Thanks. Nah, I just don't pretend to be tougher than I really am. By the way, I didn't catch your boneheaded names, Shrimpin' Kid.
Oh, I'm Hitsugi, and this is Al.
Gotcha. Hitsugi and Al, huh? Good to meet you. Ah, crap! I'm gonna be late for my meeting with Sarah. Later!
I've met so many people, and they all looked so happy when they talked to you. I don't know what to say, really. But it's clear, you're seriously amazing. Yes, you are. Well, at the very least, you are to me. See? Getting that reception wherever you go sure must be nice. I pretty much did what I wanted at school. My teachers liked me, but I never really fit in with my peers. I always acted like Corey was the only person who mattered, which kept the other students at bay even more. So, I'm a little jealous of how everyone treats you. That's all. Man, listen to me. I'm in another world and I'm getting cold feet? That's not like me at all.
You're great too, sis.
Yeah?
You saved me. That makes you just as great in my book.
Thanks, Al.
I finally finished sorting through all that intel dump. Now then, let's dive right in, shall we? We're going to gloss over the more intricate details for now, but I've compiled most of the more important stuff together. Now that I've got everything sorted out, go ahead, ask away. I'll answer any questions you might have. Now that we've had a chance to take a look at all this data, our next course of action is... it's their move.
Are you sure we have the luxury of waiting?
The only thing we know for sure is that they're after Al, so our best bet is to get a feel for things while keeping him safe. Our enemies this time around are humans, not Falseman, so it's best to exercise discretion with our actions. All we can do is wait. Kitsugi, you and Al should probably take care of or look into anything that's still bothering you while you still have the chance. Once things get rolling, I'm not sure you'll have the chance to get around to it again.
I guess I'd better put some thought into it.
You have a brother, don't you, Hitsugi? Shouldn't you get in touch with him while you have a moment to spare?
Huh? I mean, yeah, I do. But how do you know that?
Oh! Well, I, thought you looked like the sort of girl who'd have a brother is all. I guess I was right.
Okay. You're right, though. I should talk with him first. If I can even find a way.
Well, why don't you speak to him directly? That'd be best, right?
Wait, but I thought you just said that we need to sit tight.
That's just standard ARC's procedure. The two of you are guests, though, and I see no reason to order either of you around. Now then, don't worry about us. Go on and talk with your brother. We'll be right here to back you up.
Thank you both. Maybe I will then. Keep an eye out for me, yeah?
Hey, Sierra! I'm coming in! Oh, figured you'd be here.
they ever come here? What is it?
I heard our friend was back, so I figured I'd drop by and say hi before meeting up with Claris Craze. I heard you're tangled up in a few things. But you look better than I thought you would.
Huh? Didn't Xiao tell you anything?
He just told me they were back. He didn't go into detail. He's been leaving out more and more info when he contacts me. Wonder if I should cut ties completely. That's what I'd like to know. He's been cooped up in the heart of the mothership doing calculations for what feels like forever. I'm sure he's fine, though. He's pretty much left the ship to you and Sierra, huh?
Speaking of which, got a minute to go over these documents before I submit them to General Affairs?
Sure, no problem. I've got time, so... Oh, one sec. Xiao's calling me. Geez, Xiao. You always call me out of the blue. So, what's up? Nothing? You just wanted to hear my voice? What's wrong with you? Ugh, finish up those calculations and get out of there. I'm just doing my thing. Yep. No worries, I took care of it. Got it. We're not fighting anymore, you know. Okay. Yep, I know. You don't have to check up on every little detail. Everything okay on your end? Listen, I'm not worried about you. But I'm heading over there again, so you better come out this time. Okay? Alright then. Bye. He just calls whenever he feels like it. Sorry, Sierra. Now, as we were saying... What?
Oh boy, that was... how should I say? Simply adorable.
Enough! Get on with it, Sierra! I bet there's a problem with the documents Maria submitted, so bust them out!
As you wish.
And don't you loaf around when there's Ark's business to be done. Go on!
Hey, boss. Who are the newcomers?
I'm Hitsugi, and this is Al.
I'm Io. No need for formalities. What brings you guys here with the boss?
Well, they've helped us out with a bunch of stuff, so...
Oh, right. The annoying stuff the boss got caught up in.
Wow. Word travels fast. I can't deny any of it, though.
Don't worry about it. It's in the boss's nature to deal with annoying stuff like this. Right, boss? Well, you're always busy, so maybe you don't see it, but everyone around you is worried. The boss always tries to go it alone, no matter how much we plead otherwise.
Is going it alone a bad thing?
Nah, it's fine. Just hate to see a friend overexert themselves. A little trust wouldn't hurt either. Not overdoing it and getting support when you need it, that's what friends are for. Right, boss? Not that it matters what I say. You won't change your mindset. All we can do is come up with approaches to match your way of doing things. I guess you have to get used to that part.
So, your boss is a little pushy too, huh?
Definitely pushy. When the boss makes a decision, they stick to it. You hear about the way they handled the revival of the Profound Darkness?
Oh me! Oh my! Oh me! Oh my! Oh wow! Way to scare me half to death! No need to be scared. I, Risa, am an upstanding ARCS operative.
Whether you're ARCS or not, anyone's gonna jump if you sneak up behind them like that.
Incidentally, perhaps I could just shoot you. Now you've gone beyond scary! What a refreshingly innocent response. Are these your new friends? Oh me, oh my. With all due respect, I intend to get along with everyone most harmoniously. I don't know what they're thinking, however. Now, may I ask who you are, young lady?
I'm Hitsugi. This little guy is Al.
Not your names. Who are you? Well, whoever they are, if they know you, then it's fine.
No kidding.
Oh, how about this? Let's have a shootout to make our friendship official!
A shootout? Sorry, but that's not really my thing.
Aw, that's too bad. I bet you give off a totally different feeling when you're between my crosshairs than ARCS people do. Oh well. If you change your mind, let me know. I'll shoot you anytime. But blam! Actually, I might shoot you even if you don't let me know.
Don't take this the wrong way, but some of you ARCS people are completely insane. For some reason, it felt like that last one was looking right through us. Spooky.
I wasn't scared. Actually, she seemed kinda nice.
What? Oh, she did? That's why when you propose making a new class, you absolutely must acquire permission from advocates of the other classes. This class just lures enemies in with cuteness, but it'll jeopardize the bouncer's position. Even if ARCS does, I'll never go along with it.
That's unfortunate. But Summoner has already been authorized by ARCS, so your permission is unneeded. Most importantly, I'll never be parted from my babies. Isn't that right, Katarine? Ouchies! That hurts, Katarine!
That's so cute, it makes me want to throw up. No, don't do that, Katori. What's at issue here is the dishonor to bouncers.
Oh, you? What? It's not like there's any particular problem here. Katori's just whining at the Summoner Advocate. Summoner? Oh. It's a rather interesting test class. It never would have occurred to me to use monsters to fight. It's good timing, too. Things wouldn't have gone so well if this came up before Katori was chosen as administrator for the Bouncer Permit exam. Lazy is her MO, so she figures not having to fight for yourself means she could take it easy. She'd be a summoner without a second thought. Now that she is progressively mastering her art, it would be a waste to throw away her aptitude. But she's jealous that the summoners seem to have it easy, so she's complaining about it.
You've nothing to say, Saga? Hey, Mr. Training Fanatic, the Bouncer's honor is at stake here! I mean, look at this! Summoners clearly got 16 different ways to slack off! It's not fair!
Now, don't go spouting biased accusations.
Hey, you! Feel free to give him an earful anytime!
Mon ami! Look at what a good mood Katarine is in. How are your babies doing?
Oh, wait! No! It could not be. Has this miscreant poisoned you against the summoners as well? Listen! What is the meaning of you stooping low to become a summoner rather than a bouncer like me? Depending on your answer, maybe I'll consider becoming one. What do you say, Saga?
Permission denied. Now, it's time for training.
Hey, wait! I'm not done yet! And I'm free to pick whatever class I want! Any class I want!
You have a duty as representative of the Bouncers. Your authority stems from fulfilling it.
How is training part of my bouncer duty?
What a lively one she is. Eh, Katarine? She may have some sharp opinions, but never fear, for I shall never leave you. Yes, I know. I know you're happy, so stop headbutting my leg. Ouch! Ouch!
Hey! Seems like you've been busy since you woke up. How are you? Has the dust settled? Yeah, well, it's good to have a lot on your plate if you ask me. The work Four Eyes McShifty keeps throwing at me is annoying, though.
Oh! I know her! She's the Arcs idol who's always putting on concerts!
I forgot to introduce myself. I'm Kuna. Pleasure's all mine. And,
Oh, I'm Hitsugi. Nice to meet you, too. I go to your concerts all the time. I'm a big fan.
Wow, thanks. Moments like these are what makes me glad to be an idol. You come to see my shows sometimes, but never give me so much as a word of feedback. Meanie.
Hey, sis. What's an idol? What do they do?
An idol's job is to,
An idol's #1 job is to put smiles on everyone's faces. I use my voice, body, and heart to let everyone know they're not alone. I believe no one in Arcs should feel lonely. You're all in this together.
You tell everyone they're always together? So they don't get lonely.
That's right. We can't do much solo, but together, we'll find our way forward. Some people try to do everything on their own. And boy, is it a pain to keep up with them. Oh, geez. I gotta get ready for my next concert. Hope to see you there. Catch you guys later!
she was nice and friendly towards us, too. Dang! You're kind of a big shot, huh? Fine timing. I was just about to call you.
I'm Aika, from the Intelligence Bureau. We met once before. Bureau Commander Kasra has instructed me to remain on this ship for the time being.
He's instructed me to be sure that the information the Intelligence Bureau provides is both thorough and consistent.
But really, I'm mostly here on recon.
You just came out and said it!
The commander still doesn't trust Earthlings. In fact, some of them have even infiltrated ARCs. Naturally, the Intelligence Bureau is a tad suspicious. Some of the Earthlings working with us might be spies.
So the Bureau's keeping things under wraps while going over everyone else with a fine-tooth comb. How very like them.
Agreed. That's why I'm here. As the Earthlings trust you two most, I'd like to commence surveillance with you two fully understanding the situation. It's less formal than it probably sounds. All I want is your cooperation in fulfilling the Bureau's request. I don't foresee there being any unreasonable demands, but I can't say for sure.
Did you do something, Aika?
I suggested we be trusting and understanding when engaging with a different culture. That's why I'm here. As someone who's already communicated with the people of Earth, I am here as a representative of the Intelligence Bureau. Burdensome it may be, but let's make the best of this partnership. What's wrong? Something off about me? My hair color? One of my distinguishing features, I suppose.
You can quit your poor attempt at deception,
Commander.
Like you, Aika has been touched by the power of Dark Falls. Naturally, you're able to tell. Around 6 months ago, Dark Falls' apprentice was revived. With Matoi's help, we were able to seal away Apprentice again.
But we slipped up. And this hair is the result.
By slipped up, she means we were extremely negligent. We got Matoi involved after she had just woken up, and we narrowly escaped the crisis.
Well, sure, but...
Sure. It'd be best if you knew the details. Tell him, Aika.
I inherited Dark Falls' apprentice, F-Factors, from Itsuki and Rina. I mean, my companions. I was fully prepared to be sealed away, but Miss Matoi wished to save me. She manipulated the gathering darkness and attempted to seal it away once more in the depths of Lilliput.
At the time, however, Matoi was not powerful enough to control such tremendous F-Factors. Not only that, but she started to let the darkness gathering within Aika seep into her own body.
Miss Matoi likely expected that to happen. She'd make a far better vessel than I would. and she was fully prepared for the darkness to take over her body when she tried to save me. And she never looked back, even though she had become the profound darkness once before. That is when it showed itself.
What Arx calls Dio Hunal, the profound darkness incarnate. Its appearance was incredibly brief.
I didn't try to excite or awaken Apprentice. It absorbed the darkness from us and went on its way. It looked at Miss Matoi, but did nothing.
That's what happened. From there, we dealt with the cleanup. That was the worst part. Miraculously, Aika did not become occupied by the Darkfalls, but she was seriously corrupted. She did well to survive.
It was all thanks to Miss Matoi. After that, it took 6 months of treatment for me to recover. Now I'm in tip-top shape.
Matoi is in a short-term cryosleep to purge the corruption, so I've been following up on her progress. This isn't exactly her first time dealing with corruption, so the medical team is paying particularly close attention. And in time, this too shall pass. I heard from the medical team the other day. I think you will be able to see Matoi soon.
What I don't understand is why Dio Hunal did what it did. Why did it take our darkness and leave? I still can't wrap my head around it.
An excellent question. One only that monstrosity can answer. I'm sure you have some idea, though, yes?
Hey, you're just in time. Would you like to review Arc's history with us? Hitsuki and Al seemed curious, so I was showing them a few documents.
We were basically digging through records on the sly up to this point. But now that everything's laid out in front of me, it's like, what was all that hard work for?
There was a time when Arx concealed its history, but we've been completely open since our restructure. There's nothing here worth hiding, really.
Hey, Sierra, about this Shion person.
Wow, Al! Found your way to that record? Quite the info connoisseur, aren't you?
Who was Shion?
This may be a little hard to imagine, but Shion was an observer of our universe. She kept logs of its history, like a librarian. She was a pacifist, someone with full knowledge of the universe's history.
So, Pacifists know everything?
Pacifists, Al. She knew all, but that was the extent of her powers. She was inept at interpreting the emotions of others, and decided to reach out to the people who were alive at the time. Photoners.
Photoners? The people who controlled this universe way back when?
The very same. Shion taught them how to manipulate photons, and that in turn drove the Photoners' development. But they went a little too far, and ended up creating the profound darkness, which gave birth to Fallspawn.
Before creating the profound darkness, the Photoners did other stuff, right? Like make Shion do things for them?
Yep, you sure know your stuff. The profound darkness was the end result of all that fiddling around. The Photoners tried and failed many times to create a copy of Shion. Their final greatest failure gave birth to the profound darkness.
So Xion was amazing, and the Photoners were bad. But none of them are around anymore?
That's the rough gist of it, if we set aside everything they did to develop their society. Rough, but not incorrect. Also, I'm the daughter of Xiao, who's the son of the great Xion. In other words, you could say I'm Xion's granddaughter.
You're the granddaughter of such a great person? Then, does that make you a great person too, Sierra?
No question about it. I'm downright amazing. Go on, let the compliments flow.
Oh. Actually, yeah. One of the things Mother wanted us to find out was the location of the Photoners. But why?
I wonder if she was looking into the origin of Arcs rather than its history. Or is she after something else, perhaps?
At this point, it's impossible to say.
Accessing the Ark ship from Earth was a small-scale operation, but amazingly enough, it happened 12 years ago. Then, as of 2 years ago, it shifted to an investigation where people like Hitsugi started being sent here.
12 years ago. 2016. That's when ether communication technology was established and ESCA made its global debut. And 2 years ago? I can't think of anything major that happened on Earth 2 years ago.
I believe the cause is not on Earth, but here. Both 12 years ago and 2 years ago, there were major incidents here. Do you know what the common factor was between these 2 points in time? That's certainly true as well, but my analysis indicates that the return of the profound darkness acted as the trigger. I believe that Earth knew when the profound darkness would return, and used that information to change their approach. It isn't yet clear how they're related, but based on the information we currently have, that appears to be the case.
But it's still just a theory, huh? I'm sorry. I wish there was more I could tell you.
Oh no! Even just a theory is fine. I'm starting to connect the dots one by one and see where they lead. Though there are differences in the way we use them and their composition, ether and photons refer to essentially the same thing. That is why we were able to detect Hitsugi, or the sudden appearance of the enemy forces on the Ark ship. Ether cannot produce as much energy as photons, perhaps due to dimensional discrepancies. However, it excels at constructing information. In essence, they are particles adept at creating shapes or relaying communications. That said, as particles go, they are fundamentally identical. If the same principles apply, that opens up all sorts of possibilities. Sort of like a puzzle coming together. However, that also means they could monitor us in the same way. The other side must be able to use ether the way we use photons. So we need to come up with a countermeasure as soon as we can. You're talking about the Earthling's unique ability to materialize equipment, aren't you? I have an idea where that comes from. In ARC's operative terms, it's like a summoner's abilities, but for Earthlings. Hitsugi, would you mind materializing that sword for me?
Oh, sure. Ame no Habakiri. How's that?
Great! Thank you! As you can see, the photons in the atmosphere responded to Hitsugi's command and came together to form this weapon. While some ARC's ops are able to materialize photons like this, the Earthling's method is a little different. Theirs is more fantastical. Essentially, whatever they visualize takes shape in midair. Only Earthlings used to ether can do it. Since their visualization is directly linked to the materialization, the ability itself is almost certainly more potent. The only bottleneck is that it lacks general utility, and there are very few people who can make use of it. Come to think of it, what did you call that weapon you materialized, Hitsugi? A Mano Hakiri? No, that doesn't sound right.
Close. It's Ame no Habakiri.
Does it mean anything?
Oh, I know! It's a weapon that shows up in one of Japan's Izumo myths. The sword used to chop up the 8-headed serpent Yamada no Orochi.
Whoa! How did you know that, Al?
I read that story in your room. There were lots of other books of myths in there, too. All sorts of myths.
I guess you could say that. I especially like the feel of turning pages while I read. There's just something calming about it. I do read a lot, and I guess I do have a thing for myths and heroic tales and stuff like that. You think that sounds childish, don't you? Go ahead. I guess I'm just as childish as I look then.
In regards to the Mother Core, I'm afraid not even the Intelligence Bureau has many details about them. We're basically leaning entirely on Hitsugi's information.
I wish I could help, but I'm afraid I only know a little bit. I've never even heard of the leaders or these disciples or anything. I only joined the Corps because I got an invite from Mother out of the blue to join their members-only social network. At first, I didn't fully trust them, but everything Mother said was spot on.